Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say viewer discretion is advised.
Stay nice, same chair, same ground, right there. Turn it on, lean in close, this that. Welcome to the Mark, the Mentor Show, where the plans turn real and the hustlers grow. Talk money, talk mindset, talk get it, let's go. If you came from the bottom, it's the road you know. It's the Mark, the Mentor Show. Every loss, every lesson, turn it all to gold. From the late night notes to the sold out goals. Say the name one time so the whole world know.
Whoa, the Mark, the Mentor Show. Whoa, the Mark, the Mentor Show. Whoa, the Mark, the Mentor Show.
The Mark, the Mentor Show.
Sweet.
What up? Come on in, make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications, and need a commercial insurance for your trucking business. There's a link and a phone number in the description below for Log Rock up for renewal, looking for a more affordable insurance solution for your trucking business. Link and a phone number in the description below for Log Rock partner to the channel. Come on in, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. How everybody doing? Shout out to Pippi, shout out to the moderators in the building. Shout out to Mark Brown. What's up, Mark Brown? Long time no see. Shout out to CTR Logistics, representing that MGM gang in the building. Shout out to Kelvin, representing that MGM gang in the building. Shout out to Valise, representing that MGM gang in the building. Shout out to iMerify. What used to say? Team Local, Team Cash. Let's get it. Shout out to you. Shout out to Ben Uzi in the building. Shout out to Charlotte Patterson, representing Cali in the building. What's going on? All right, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. All right, so boom, we got this reaction that we got to do, which it was requested. The individual who we will be reacting to called in and requested that I react to it. Now, I haven't done a reaction in quite some time. I think January was the last time I did a reaction. I kind of took a break on the reaction. It's really not that much to react to be honest with you. The space is just ain't cracking no more. There's not much content in the space. Not many content creators left in the space. So it's just really not that much to react to. But George wants me to react to this interview that he did with an interview that another channel did of him. And then he wants me to react to some of his content that I didn't know he did content, that I found out he did content because he came on the show and told me in that conversation that we had the other day. So I'm going to watch the interview. I didn't watch it because I wanted the reaction to be authentic, right? So I didn't watch it ahead of time. So I kind of let it marinate so I could do it live, and that's what we're going to do today. So come on in, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. I knew y'all was waiting for it yesterday, but yesterday my intentions was to do the live because I said I was going to give you guys 3 this week. I've been doing 3, but I'm going to be honest, I don't think I'm going to be able to do 3 this week. Yesterday, my intentions was to go live, but when I got up, I did my jog and work out in the morning, and then I just wanted to go catch a matinee and go out for breakfast. So that's what I did. And then when I got back home, I'm like, man, skip it. I don't want to do it. You dig what I'm saying? So obviously I'm giving it to you today, pause, and then tomorrow I got a funeral, and then Friday I may do a makeup, but then again, I may not. So it all depends on how I feel Friday. So let's get into this reaction and we'll go from there. All right, so this is George reacting to the interview he did with a YouTuber, I guess, that wanted to go out. But knowing George, he probably reached out to them and said, hey, come interview me. Because based on the conversations that I've had with George liked the clout. I think George liked the clout. He want to be seen. He want to be recognized. And I'm just going off the conversations I had with him, even with him requesting that I react to the content. So based on the conversations I had with George probably reached out to them to come out and interview him. But we're gonna give George what he's looking for. We're gonna react to it. So let's see what George talking about. We're gonna pull George up on the big screen today. We're gonna get George big screen.
You guys are always telling us how you like entrepreneurs who are truly self-made. So we had to track down George Gibson. George had the guts to leave his stable government job and start his own moving business completely from scratch.
Because I said, God, give me a signal.
Yeah.
I want my tires to be flat. Something to let me know,
Right.
don't go back to that job. I say, you looking at estimate $400 to $500.
Okay.
She said, oh my gosh. She said, I live in a shelter and I only got $100. And guess what I said? It must be your lucky day. We moving her. Everything got her stored for $100. But that's why I say it's a test of faith, because I said yes to that on Monday.
Yeah.
Hold on.
We were booked Tuesday. After that, jobs came in Tuesday, Wednesday,
Oh.
Thursday,
God damn it.
Friday.
We gotta go back. George ain't out here doing community work in the name of the Lord, is he? Because George been ripping people off. So now George moving people for $100? George, you out here moving people for $100 and it's hard to believe based on the conversations that I've had with George and the way he ripping people off. He out here doing the Lord's work now. Hey, George, what's going on, pimp? You didn't tell me you was out here doing charity work.
Moving her. Everything got her stored for.
Hold on.
I say, you looking at estimate $400 to $500.
Okay.
She said, oh my gosh. She said, I live in a shelter and I only got $100. And guess what I said? It must be your lucky day. We moving her. Everything got her stored for $100. But that's why I say it's a test of faith, because I said yes to that on Monday.
Yeah.
We were booked Tuesday. After that, jobs came in Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday,
Yeah.
today. So it was like, God kind of tests you.
What was that point when you felt like you were sure? Like,
Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Hey, George ain't mentioned God one time in our conversations. Now, one time he done got on the camera in front of this man, and
you said you're not sure if the business will work. Do you remember back when you said to yourself, okay, this is gonna work. I'm sure I'm ready to invest in this business now?
My first job, I moved a whole house for $1,500 and I made $750 profit in 2 days.
George. Hey, George.
$1,500 and I made.
What's wrong with this picture, George? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Look who's back. You know what's funny? Somebody had a conversation about the individual who's back today. And I said, you know what? And to the person that mentioned this individual, you spoke this person up. Now, that's some guy working in mysterious ways right there. If you watching, you know who you are. You just literally was talking about this person this morning. And you done spoke this person up. Now, I'm gonna put a disclaimer out there. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Make sure you hit the like button. Man, you done spoke this person up, man. Now, I'm gonna put a disclaimer out there. Be cool. Just chill. Be cool. Cause it can go there. Just be cool. Lead. Let the past be the past. Let that shit leave it alone. Don't touch it. Just let that just stay where it's at. And then just, behave. And then we gonna be all good. You did what I'm saying. But to who you are, you know who you are if you watching. Matter of fact, hold on. I gotta send a text message. This shit crazy, bro. Hold on. I got to send a text message. This is crazy, bro. I done spoke this man. Done spoke him up, man. Done spoke him up. Hold on. You done spoke this nigga. You done spoke this nigga up. Spoke the motherfucker. Oh, God. All right, let's get back to George. No, let's get George on the big screen. All right, so boom, George. I see a few things wrong with this, George. First of all, you done had your workers, they done broke the bid down. Now, what's wrong with this picture, George, if you're watching? You done broke down a wooden bed set. Now, these are the side rails, and they're not wrapped. It's wood. It's not real wood. It's that pressed wood shit. But nonetheless, it can be scratched, right? And this should absolutely, positively be wrapped. Now, I'm going to give you a trick to everybody that's watching. I'm going to give you a trick on how to wrap this. And George too, because George, you got a lot to learn. In 7 years, you still got a lot to learn, and you want the clout, but you ain't really ready for the clout, the type of clout you want. So what you do is when you break the bed down, to save on material and to save on time, when you take those two rails, those side rails down, what you do is you put them together, right? Now, you put them together with the side that's exposed. When you put the bed together, the wood side, you put them together. You let them meet like here. Then what you do is you use some tape, go around it, top, middle, bottom, to hold them together. Blanket them on the ground, roll them up nice, tight in a blanket. You may need 2 blankets depending on the size blanket you got. Lay it on the ground, lay the blankets on the ground, and just roll it over in the blanket like a cocoon. Wrap it real tight. Hit it with some tape. Hit it with some tape. Hit it with some tape in the middle. Hit it with some wrap. Now, if you got some good tape and you tape it really, really well, you may not need to hit it with some wrap. All right. But either way, whether you use wrap or tape or a combination of both, it's fine. But this is totally unacceptable. This is totally unacceptable. This is a claim right here, because once it goes on the truck, it's gonna move and transport. And what's going to happen is that wood, it's going to get damaged. And then what's going to happen is you're going to have a claim. And this is the job where you said the customer was unsatisfied, and we're not even barely a minute into the reaction now, and I'm pointing out things that I can understand why the customer is unsatisfied. Now, you asked for me to react to this. I haven't done a reaction in almost 5 months. I really don't do reactions no more. But since you asked for this, I can't just watch this and not pinpoint out the mistakes, especially from a person who speaks so confidently. All right?
Made $750 profit in 2 days.
Okay.
Mind you, if I was to do that job today, that job like a 4 to 5, $800.
Work. I'm sure I'm ready to invest in this business now.
I think this is like a little refrigerator. You could have hit this with a little piece of tape, or you could have threw some wrap around here to keep the doors from flying open and to wrap that cord up. A person that's carrying this could trip over the cord. You kind of want to wrap it up, all right?
My first job, I moved a whole house for $1,500, and I made $750 profit in 2 days.
Okay.
Mind you, if I was to do that job today, that job would probably be like a $4,000 to $5,000 job.
All right, so we kind of went over this the other day when he mentioned this video to us. Obviously, this mattress is not wrapped. I don't even understand the purpose of just going around the middle of the mattress. The mattress is not covered. Anybody that watches my channel knows how OCD I am about mattresses, and I think I've over-explained why. But for the sake of the reaction of this video, We're gonna look at how he has these guys. They put shrink wrap in the middle of the mattress. You have the top, the bottom, or however you want to look at it. The outer part of the mattress still exposed to the element. There's no way they came down the stairs without this probably touching the ground. It's definitely going to touch the floor in the truck. Anybody that's in the moving and delivery business, you're steady walking into the truck, so you're tracking dust, dirt, and debris in the truck. A mattress is very, 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 it's something that, you know, I'm very OCD about. Like I said, I've explained why. This is where a person lays his head. You know, Chicago, Houston, top 2 markets for bed bugs, but bed bugs are everywhere. And this is one of the ways an individual can get bed bugs. If they're treating every single mattress like this, in every single home that they go into, there's no telling, right, if they have brought some form of infestation onto the truck, right? If they're wrapping the mattress like this, then 9 times out of 10, they're probably not looking for infestation in the mattress. And all it takes is one time to bring a mattress that's infested onto the truck, and now the truck is infested, right? And sometimes you can have a crew that may miss it, but a way to thwart that from spreading, if you do bring an infestation onto the truck, is to wrap 100% of the mattresses that you bring on, right? To prevent it. And if for some reason there's a crew or someone who, dropped the ball that day, if you wrap every single mattress, it will protect it. So now let's say that the move that they did the day before introduced an infestation onto the truck. Now this mattress is exposed. And then in a week later, the customer is going to wonder why they were getting bit the hell up. And then they're going to start to do the process of elimination. They're going to say, you know what? I wasn't getting bit the hell up prior to me hiring movers. And then they're probably going to have someone come out. They're going to do some type of investigation themselves. And then they're going to notice that they have bed bugs. And then they're going to, place the blame, rightfully so, on the movers, because the movers introduced it into their home from not being consistent and properly wrapping the mattress. Now, some people like George will say, hey, well, the customer didn't want it. And then my argument is always going to be, I don't care what the customer wants, because I don't want to introduce the infestation onto my vehicles, because I don't want to incur the cost of getting the trucks exterminated, nor do I want to have to deal with the cost that I may possibly incur, or just the psychological damage and emotional damage of an individual, employee of mine, taking that shit home with them. So wrapping a mattress is less than $1. It's less than $1 to wrap a mattress. Why? Because I know what the average cost of a case of shrink wrap costs. I divide that by 4, right? Because there's 4 rolls in the case. All right. It's less than $1. 1,500 square foot roll, 80 gauge, somewhere between, depending on where you buy it from, the quality, maybe $13 to $17 a roll when you're buying it by the case from a place like CDS in New Haven. So even if the customer says don't do it, I'm not finna trip over 60 cents or 70 cents or whatever the case it may be to prevent a possible infestation in the trucks and missing it, putting it into the truck, presenting infestations to future customers because of my laziness, or because a customer said they don't want it. And now it's taking time to do it. It's just ridiculous. A person sleeps on this every night. This should be one of the most cleanest things in your home. 2, me personally, this is a representation of the individual. I'm a clean person. You can pop up on me at any time. First, don't pop up on me, but I'm saying if a chick or anybody, a homie, or let's say my OG or anybody just pop up on me, yo, I'm downstairs. I was in the area. I'm downstairs. I'm never the type of person like, man, give me 10, 15 minutes. And then I got to go clean up. I'm clean all the time. You could pop up on me at any time. And I'm going, man, find me on the directory. I'm going to buzz you because I'm a spick and span OCD type of person. So I'm never finna put a person's mattress on my truck knowing that it's going to touch the ground, knowing that it's going to incur some type of dirt, because these floors on the truck, you sweep them out in the morning, But as you're steady going up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, the grooves of your shoe is tracking debris onto that. People spit on the ground. People toss shit on the ground. The ground is the filthiest place. That's why when you come into certain people's home, take your shoes off at the door. Why? Because your feet, the soles of your feet done touch the ground. So I wouldn't, me personally, I'm not going to treat my mattress like that. So I'm not going to treat your shit like that, regardless of whether you want it wrapped or not. Every single mattress has got to be wrapped. I'm not in that. I'm not sleeping and putting my head on no goddamn mattress that's done touched the ground, that's done touched the nasty ass floor in the truck, that's done touched your filthy ass hands. Wrap the mattress. This right here is a reflection on the individual, who they are as a person. This shit is nasty. And I'm not saying this shit for theatrics, because if you've been watching my content for the 4 years I've been doing it, I've been 100% consistent with this shit. Why? From experience of just being a clean person, but then also being in the industry and going in and seeing people's matches. I've had to tell people, yo, we ain't moving you. You got bed bugs. Just seeing it in other people's homes is enough for me to continue to go above and beyond and prevent that shit from bringing that infestation into my business, bringing it into my trucks, possibly guys that work for me taking it home. That's why I've always trained. Look for bed bugs. Before you grab any mattress, look in them seams. Look for them dried up blood spots in the seam. Go in them seams. Pull that seam back. You see anything? You see any blood? You see, that's where they die. They crawl in them seams and they die and they get stuck. Why? Because the blood, it dries up, and the blood, when it dries up, it makes them stick to the seam of the mattress. And if you see anything, you call into the office. You send the pictures. You let us know, and we'll make the decision. I will walk away, and I'm spending time with this because it's very important. Don't come to me in my Discord saying, Mark, somebody's suing me, or man, we brought some bed bugs. Because I'm going to tell you, all my content when it comes to these mattresses, I don't play. I don't play with that shit. This right here is unacceptable. I don't even understand the sense of even putting a piece of shrink wrap in the middle. Like, what is that doing? It ain't doing shit. It's not preventing anything it's not preventing the mattress from being possibly getting some type of infestation. It's definitely not preventing it from being keeping it clean. This is not satisfactory. It's inappropriate. It's unprofessional. Well, Mark, I don't care. You're nasty. You are a nasty person, and you the type of person who probably go move yourself in a U-Haul and not wrap your mattress and drag your mattress down the stairs in your apartment building on the carpet where all high traffic people done walked up and down, let it touch the ground, and put your mattress on the floor on this U-Haul truck with no wrap, and then drag it up the stairs at your new place and then lay on the mattress with no fucking sheets and shit, and you cool with that. That's the type of shit. When I look at this is the type of individual you is. On everything I love. And I'm keeping it a buck. This shit ain't professional.
If you had 30 days and $1,000, what would you do right now? Or for someone that's sitting home and they're like, I gotta be successful in 30 days and I just have $1,000 to start, what would you tell them to do? How would you spend that money, or how would you invest it for yourself?
All right. We got a white TV stand right here that needs a blanket. Obviously, it's pressed wood, but still it's white. It can be scratched. It needs to be blanketed. It's not blanketed. The shrink wrap serves its no purpose without putting a blanket on it. You got an oversized chair here that's white, right? Now, there's a trick to it. If you're not going to wrap the whole the whole thing, whatever side that you plan on turning it on, you could probably do a half wrap. In this case, since it's white, I would suggest a whole blanketed wrap for something like this that's white. I mean, what's known don't need to be explained. And then also when you're dealing with white, because these blankets are reused a multitude of times before washing. You know, everybody's wash cycle for their blankets is going to be different. Some people never wash their blankets. All right. But if you are putting a blanket on something that's white, make sure it's the cleanest blankets. Maybe, you know, shake it out, dust it, making sure it's not a blanket that is, you know, highly used. Usually the blankets that are at the top of the stack are more so the blankets that are used, like especially if your trucks are, you know, you got 100 blankets on your truck where they're stacked from the floor to the ceiling. Normally the blankets that are down towards the bottom are the ones that aren't used as often. So you want to make sure that you use a clean blanket when you're wrapping something that's white.
So you went from working for the Postal Service to owning your own moving company. Can you give us some insight into how that happened for you?
Yes. So I was a mailman at the post office.
Okay.
And when I was a mailman, I used to drive the mail truck and listen to music.
Okay.
For the first year, I listened to every rap song, every song you can think of, right? So I'm like, just jamming.
Yeah.
Got tired of that. Started going into podcasts.
All right.
When I started listening to Gary Vee, Bigger Pockets, real estate.
Okay.
I was just learning, entrepreneur, business, learning.
Yeah.
And that's when I started learning about real estate. I learned from 25 to about 28, 29 to 30, I started buying properties on my route.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
That's really cool. So was there a specific podcast that inspired you to get into moving? Or did that kind of come naturally as an outshoot of your real estate investing?
No, so I am third generation. I'm George III.
Okay.
My dad was a businessman. My granddaddy was a businessman. So some things is in you.
Yeah.
So
Right.
I look at situations and I say, how can it help the world?
For sure.
So this moving company came along. I would say I was in real estate and I was, you know, I bought enough properties where I quit the post office. So I was just strictly doing real estate.
Okay.
And I got my real estate license here.
Yeah.
So a lady had sold her house, or she bought a house, and she had no movers to move her.
Okay.
So I was like, I know a couple friends. We got her stuff out the trailer, moved her into her new house. She paid me $500.
Okay.
I was like, man, that was almost better than the real estate commission.
Right.
It was like, I did it today, I got paid today.
Yeah.
So that was like my first official moving job.
Okay. And you said you kind of started off with a borrowed truck, or, you know, working with friends and things like that. When you started the business, when did you buy your first truck that was like, I'm going to use this truck for business?
I would say, so I had a Ford F-150.
Okay.
And I maybe can get y'all pictures, but I had a trailer,
Yeah.
a 10-foot trailer. So I had that truck and that trailer, and I used to pick up and deliver furniture.
Okay.
Pick up.
Now, I'm not going to gauge this one how I gauge the licensed professional, right? This is someone that's on the new, who's learning the business. And most people that start moving companies all kind of start the same way. For the most part, majority of them start under the table, and then they grow and they get licensed. The first company that I called the other day in that reaction, that 130 plus truck operation, that guy, that first company who recently, I think the past couple years, sold the company, started that same way. 2 men in the truck, started this exact same way. I started this exact same way. So a person who's early on, you know, you're learning, I'm not going to hold them accountable with not rapping and shit like that, right? A person who hires a individual off of an app or off of a website like Craigslist, that's fine with relocating their items from point A to point B in an open trailer and an open pickup truck. This is a customer that clearly is trying to get this shit from point A to point B at a very affordable price. So I kind of understand it. But as you grow, like George has, he's a professional licensed mover. Obviously, you see his vehicle, his truck is wrapped. Then there's a certain level of quality that is expected for a licensed uh, um, professional. This is not professional. This is amateur, and this is okay for amateur as you're learning. Licensed professional, you expect a certain level of quality and professionalism, especially at the rates that Mr. George is charging. Mr. George is charging very, very expensive. Very expensive. So you expect quality service. And based on what we've seen so far as the rapping is concerned, you know, there's some work that needs to be done.
Deliver furniture, just picking up pieces, dropping pieces off the side of the truck, everything you could imagine, flying off the back of my truck. But that's what I had. I had a truck. And then after that started growing a little bit, I ended up getting a enclosed trailer, 16-foot enclosed trailer. I got that, purchased a better truck to pull the big trailer. And that's kind of where the snowball went. And then I end up, before moving up to North Carolina, I purchased a F Ford E350 box truck. And that was my first box truck.
So you don't have to start big. Like if someone's
Now, there are some things that I see that I'm not going to touch on. So now I'm kind of
thinking about kind of starting doing moving for themselves, you don't have to start with a box truck. You can start with whatever you got, basically.
Yes, no, starting out, you know, all you need is a truck and a trailer, and you work your way up. You know, as you grow, you start to get bigger equipment.
Sure.
And it's
let's cover this.
As you grow.
All right, what's wrong with this picture? This goes back to what I say, the wrapping. This is obviously a wood. I guess this could be a kitchen table. This might be a dining room table. This is real wood from what I can see. Once again, the wrapping. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. This is wood. It needs to be wrapped in a blanket. Blanket laid down on the ground. Disassemble the table. Tabletop facing down onto the blanket or blankets. Depending on the size of your blankets, if you have good quality blankets, depending on the size of the table, it may require two. But lay the blankets on the ground, disassemble the table, tabletop, face down onto the blankets, tape, wrap it, boom, shrink wrap. Putting shrink wrap on a wooden table, it just serves it no justice. Two, even the wrapping of the shrink wrap onto this is a poor job. The shrink wrap is hanging off. This is a safety hazard because as he's carrying it, if he steps on it, he trips, boom, the table hits the ground. So even without blanketing, even just the shrink wrapping job is poor. Now, the reason why I'm holding Mr. George more accountable because he requested me react to this. So I'm pinpointing out George was on site. George is on site on this particular job. So George is okay with this. The bottom is exposed. Obviously, it's supposed to be blanketed, but even the shrink wrap job is a poor job. This is a safety hazard. This piece of shrink wrap, all he has to do is step on this and boom. He's already an older guy. You can tell by how he's carrying it. You dig what I'm saying?
All you need is a truck and a trailer, and you work your way up. You know, as you grow, you
know, me, I wouldn't carry it like that. I would more kind of throw it on my shoulder and do one of those types of carries than this. So that I can get a full stride when I'm walking. So I'm using my upper body and I'm using my shoulder to kind of hold it, right? And I'm getting a full stride as I walk. You know, obviously that's a, lack of training. But then again, this is an older gentleman. So maybe he shouldn't be the person carrying this, or maybe he needs another person to carry this with him. But, even going back to the wrapping, this absolutely positively needs to be wrapped correctly. It's not wrapped correctly.
Start to get bigger equipment.
Sure.
And then once you see him set it onto the ground, right? More reason why it needs to be wrapped. Now that wood is touching the ground, So now when the truck moves, right, it's a possibility it may shift in transport, which could ultimately damage the wood.
You don't want to. You can't just go out and buy a box truck if you.
All right, now let's look at. He's setting it down. You see, this is exposed right here. This is exposed. So even the obviously the part that's not wrapped is now exposed, right? Because it's not wrapped correctly here. You see here. And you see down here is exposed. So now as he rolls this, right? Because at this point now, we know he's not going to lift it back up. Wherever he's going to put this, he's going to roll it. And now that's that this is the actual item in contact with the floor.
Got the money, but you know, I did it. I wasn't sure. And most people, when they starting out, you like, it's an
Pivoted it.
idea, but you're
Yeah.
not.
And even with the plastic on there, the more you pivot it and twist it, that plastic is going to tear. This is the purpose of putting a moving pad or a moving blanket down there.
Sure if it's gonna work.
Yeah.
So I would suggest, you know, starting out with a truck and trailer, and then working your way up. You know, if you can get.
All right, so now let's focus on what George is saying. Starting out small. I agree with George. Starting out small. Now he said start out with a truck and trailer. You can, but then here's the thing: you have to acquire the trailer, right? You can start with what you have. You could just start with a pickup truck and just use the bed. There's, depending on your market, there may be a multitude or a clientele base that just has enough items to move in a bed of a pickup truck. A trailer does require money, all right? A trailer requires money, all right? So from starting small with just a truck, you can grow to a truck and a trailer, or you can grow to renting a truck. I went from the pickup truck to renting a 16-foot box truck. Now the requirements to rent a 16-foot box truck is different now. You know, they're starting to require a deposit for 16-foot box trucks, right? Which is sad, but it just lets you know where we are as a society, to the point where people haven't done right by the equipment, to the point where the rental truck companies are now requiring a deposit for 16-footers. They started requiring deposits for the 26-footers during the pandemic, during and after that rush, because of just, you know, that infusion of people that came into the box truck business during that time. And once the market started to correct itself, people didn't do what was in their best interest. They didn't do the right thing and return the truck. They abandoned the trucks. The carts were declining. Instead of them bringing the trucks back, they were just still running low. So now you got trucks that are going on the hot sheets as stolen. So to kind of curve bad actors, the rental truck company started putting those requiring deposits for the 26-foot box trucks. It hadn't started up until recently for the 16-foot box trucks, because people are not doing what's in their best interest for the 16-foot box trucks. But that's how I kind of went up. George says get a trailer. Now, I don't want to say I agree or disagree with it. I guess a trailer could work depending on the market. If you're in a market like mine, Chicago, if you're in a market like New York, a trailer is going to be very difficult. You know, it took me a while to, you know, me being a U-Haul dealer and, you know, inbounding and outbounding trailers. That's how I got to practice on how to maneuver trailers, utilizing my equipment, pulling the trailers or some of my U-Haul trucks or even my pickup truck. You know, maneuvering a trailer can be very difficult for some people, or you can do moves where a trailer may be difficult to maneuver, you know, especially in a big city like Chicago or New York. You may be put in a situation where, you know, you may have to go down an alley, and then it may be an alley with a T, and now you may have to reverse that trailer all the way down a full city block. Or you may get put in a situation where you're in an alley and you can't swing wide enough to clear the trailer, right? Now, if you're in a rural area or in a market where, you know, you're you know, maybe like where he's at, where you don't have tight city blocks, lack of parking, alleys, things of that nature, it may be more feasible. I wouldn't recommend a person go from a pickup truck to a trailer in a large market. I'm telling you this based off of experience. I've been in tough situations with 16-footers. I've had guys in tough situations. I've been in tough situations with 26 footers, and I know what it's like to drive a pickup truck with a trailer. I know what it's like to drive a box truck with a trailer in this type of market. So me personally, I would recommend going from a pickup truck to a 16-foot truck rental. Even if you're not ready to buy the truck, I think the 16-foot truck rental is better for the agility of it, the maneuvering it, and even also from a efficiency on packing, right? You can start with maybe a 6x12 trailer, or maybe a 7x14, but a 16-foot box truck gives you more of a height clearance, and it gives you more space to be able to maneuver things in and out of. If you want to practice or just see what it's like prior to going out buying a trailer and you got a pickup truck, you can go to U-Haul and get an RV. All right, so U-Haul has 3 levels of trailers. You former U-Haul dealer, so you got the AV, the UV, and the RV. The RV is going to be the 6x12. The AV, I believe, is the 4x8, and then the UV is the 5x8, I believe. But the RV, I remember, is the 6x12. And rent a 6x12 RV trailer, enclosed trailer. You can get that for $29.99 for the day if the rates haven't gone up. And you can rent that for $30 a day, hook it to the back of your pickup truck, and just maneuver it in and around before you go out and acquire a 6x12 trailer, and then go out and rent a 16-foot box truck and do a few moves on that, and then do a comparison analysis of which is more efficient. I guarantee you the 16-foot truck is going to be more efficient. So I hear what George is saying, and that's true, but then there's some things that he's not saying here that I'm telling you based on experience. If you're coming from a pickup truck, where you should go from there. I wouldn't recommend going trailer. I would recommend just going ahead and go straight 16-foot. All right, because once you go trailer, eventually you're going to have to graduate from that trailer, right? And there's just the agility, the maneuverability, just the efficiency. You're gonna have to come up out of it. So I don't think that you should hit that stepping stone. I think you should just go straight from the pickup truck straight to the 16-footer.
Box truck right away, you got to work. The truck costs money.
What was that point when you felt like you were sure? Like you said, you're not sure if the business will work. Do you remember back when you said to yourself, okay, this is going to work. I'm sure I'm ready to invest in this business now?
Yeah, well, I'm going to take it back just a little bit.
Sure.
Before, it was Memorial Weekend. Before Memorial Weekend, I was laying in bed on a Sunday, and I was Googling, would God tell me to quit my job? Because I was like, I want to quit. But I got a house, I got bills.
Yeah.
I just had a son, 1 year old. So I'm like, I don't think God telling me to quit. So I was Googling it. ChatGPT wasn't out. Google. Would God tell me? Give me a signal. So Google just all over the place. So I said, you know what? I don't know what happened. I took the phone down, turned on the TV. As soon as I turned on the TV, there was a guy on there. He said, yes, you will be able to take care of your family. Yes, you will be able to pay for your house. Yes, you will be able to provide for your family. The answer to your question is yes, yes, yes. And I was like, holy crap, because I said, God, give me a signal.
Yeah.
I want my tires to be flat. Something to let me know, don't go back to that job.
Yeah.
So when that guy said that, which is John Gray, is a pastor.
Okay.
He said it on TV. That morning, I had to be to work at like 8, 7 o'clock. I got all my clothes, my uniforms out. I put them in the trash. Next thing you know, the trash people came.
I hope George ain't finna say what I think. Listen, and there's gonna be some people that's gonna disagree. I hope George ain't finna say what I think he finna say.
And they picked it up. I didn't have no clothes to wear to work. So it was no way to, I couldn't go no more. That was it. But that was
All right, hold on. We gotta play that back. I just want to make sure I'm hearing this right.
Something to let me know. I was Googling it. ChatGPT wasn't out. Google. I got bills to quit my job because I was laying in bed on a Sunday, and I was Googling. And before Memorial Weekend, I was laying in bed on a Sunday, and I was Googling, would God tell me to quit my job? Because I was like,
I'm trying not to like turn this into like a jokey joke thing, but this is something I talk about all the time. The man Google will God tell me to quit my job? This man Googled that. This man Googled, will God tell me to quit my job? Let me know if I'm tripping. And I believe in God, but I'm not finna go to Google and ask Google, will God tell me to quit my job? He just looking for a reason because he don't want to go to work anyway. But he not willing. I'm really trying to keep this shit like, I don't want to do that because people get soft and they get in their feelings and they say more, but this the shit that I be talking about. The man went to Google and asked Google, will God let me know to quit my job? But this man calls and want to go back and forth with me. I'm going to ask God, send me a sign, God. Order my steps. And then I'm going to leave it up to God, though. I'm not going to go to Google and ask, what? This man went in Google. He said ChatGPT wasn't around yet. So he went to Google and asked Google, will God let me know? Lord have mercy, bro. Lord have mercy. This is, listen. Lord have mercy.
Before it was Memorial Weekend, Memorial Weekend, I was laying in bed on a Sunday and I was Googling, would God tell me to quit my job? Because I was like, I want to quit, but I don't.
Why you didn't go talk to the pastor, man? Why you just didn't get down on your knees and pray and talk to God? What if the people that code Google don't even believe in God? What if Google was atheist? You dig what I'm saying? What? This man allowing a search engine to come on, bro. Come on, man. Jesus Christ. Even dude laughing at the dude think this shit funny. Dude laughing at him. Low-key dude is laughing at you, George. Because this shit, George, that shit didn't make sense what you just said. It didn't make sense.
I got a house. I got bills.
Yeah.
I just had a son, 1 year old. So I'm like, I don't know.
So, George, that's your answer right there. Right? Because you got to think things logically. You got a house you said you just got. You got a wife. You got a newborn son. The answer is take your ass to work. Now, this is hindsight 2020, but this is also how people get misled, right? Because people listen to this shit like George went to the internet and saw somebody say, yes, yes, yes. And the majority of people that do that, they end up fucked up out here in these streets. That's what I call fucked up out here in these streets, right? This is why you see so many new tents popping up. This is why you see so many people tinted up in a Viaduct. This is why when you drive past Walmart at 1, 2 in the morning, you be like, why are these cars out there? I'm going to give you the sauce on the homeless people versus the employee cars that work overnight. The employees that do the overnight shift that stock in the shelves, all they cars be parked towards the door. You might see about 10, 15, a cluster of 10, 15 cars parked closest to the door. Them the employees. The cars just park way in the back in the corner facing the trees where they got the windshield facing away from the parking lot. It's facing the trees and you see 2, 3 cars over there and they may have like a case of water. Be like, why is that car parked way over there in the corner facing the trees? And then it's just a random case of water on the top of the car. You go up to that car, it's a homeless family in there. And I ain't trying to be funny. I'm not trying to make this into a joke, but it's so many people that doing what he doing and listening to some random strangers on the internet, or go Google or go chat GPT. I got a house note, a newborn, and a wife that don't work. Should I quit my job? And then they don't give you the answer that you're looking for, because I don't think Google just gonna say yay or nay, or I don't think ChatGPT gonna say yay or nay. And then you go into the internet, and then like him and some random goofball Jamal is just saying, yes, the answer to everything is yes. And then you gonna just, off some goofy person that you saw on the internet, you just gonna go put your family in a messed up position and run the risk. That shit. This is why so many people is in Walmart parking lot, way in the corner, facing the trees with a case of water on top of their hood. Or that motherfucker that you see in the park with them tents. I'm telling you, I've never seen tents in the park out of all my years up until the past 4 years. It's just tents popping up everywhere. Like, homelessness was contained to specific areas of the city, Lower Wacker Drive, certain areas of downtown, certain viaducts. But now I'm seeing tents pop up all over the place, because homelessness is on the rise. I'm seeing people living in their cars all over the place. I was taking a jog the other morning through the park, and I happened to run past a car, and it was a lady just sitting in the park in her car, just sitting in the passenger seat with her baby. But she had the blanket up. She's homeless. It's sad.
Thank God telling me to quit. So I say, I was Googling it. ChatGPT wasn't out. Google. When God tell me, give me a signal. So Google just all over the place. So I said, you know what? I don't know what happened. I took the phone down, turned on the TV. As soon as I turned on the TV, there was a guy on there. He said, yes, you would be able to take care of your family. Yes, you would be able to pay for your house. Yes, you would be able to provide for your family. The answer to your question is yes, yes, yes. And I was like, holy crap, because I said, God, give me a signal.
Yeah.
I want my tires to be flat. Something to let me know,
Right.
don't go back to that job.
Yeah.
So when that guy said that, which is John Gray, is a pastor.
Okay.
When that guy said that, whoever John Gray is, he ain't God. He don't even know you. Listen, people watching this, don't set yourself up for the okie doke. I'm telling you, don't do it. Do not set yourself up for the okie doke. If you're going to go out on a limb or you're going to take the risk, make sure you have the proper finances in place for at least a year. Don't just proactively look for some. Basically what he's saying, he looking for anything. Man, a flat tire. Man, he's Googling shit. Some random stranger on the internet. He looking for any reason to quit, bro. And I wouldn't recommend anybody do this shit. I'm being honest with you. I just wouldn't, bro.
He said it on TV. I got, that morning, I had to be to work at like 8, 7 o'clock. I got all my clothes, my uniforms out. I put them in the trash. Next thing you know, the trash people came and they picked it up. I didn't have no clothes to wear to work. So it was no way to, I couldn't go no more. That was it. But that was, I got the sign though.
Yeah.
So a lot of times, you think.
That wasn't the sign, big dog. That wasn't the sign.
And thinking, but if I pray.
Sure.
And that's what I follow. And even for this, you said, how did I know this will work? I'm laying in the bed after I quit. This is probably maybe 6 months later.
Okay.
And something hit me. It was like a couch falling, a kid carrying it with a cat jumping on the couch, and another little girl, and they like falling carrying the couch.
Okay.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Image. So I drew it. I woke up, I drew it on paper. Couch, pickup, delivery, moving service, couch, kid. I was like, wow. I found a guy on what's the website? Fiverr,
sure.
I sent them the paper I drew.
Okay.
And I don't even know what I can't even find him. His name was like Jason or something, but I can't even find him to this day. But he drew this image And that's where it came from.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, even with the sign and your confidence that the business was going to work, it wasn't all smooth sailing, right? There were some early challenges to every business that you have. What were some challenges you faced, once you decided to step into doing this?
The biggest challenge is being patient.
Okay.
I'm a person like, I want it now.
Yeah.
And, even that's why, like, this generation, we see the Instagram and you like, I want to be a millionaire today.
Yeah.
Not in 5 years or 10 years.
Yeah.
So that's inside me. So I have to calm that down.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And usually if I think of the idea, it fails. So I probably had 20, 30 business ideas that fail.
Okay.
When God gives you something, it's not going to be easy, but it's going to work. Because
Okay.
he wouldn't tell you to do something if he didn't want you to do it.
Sure.
You get what I'm saying? So it's like, it's a challenge, but it's way more benefits than a challenge.
Yeah.
I can say that.
So I guess tell us a little bit more about the faith aspect of that then, because I think that a lot of people struggle about knowing what to do. Like I might be thinking like, I want to start a lawn mowing company, I want to start, a moving company, but I'm unsure. How do you be sure?
So, all right, your faith. In the Bible, it say, God give you everybody a gift, a talent.
Sure.
So you might be good at cooking. He might be good at cutting trees.
Yeah.
I'm good at real estate.
Yeah.
So when you use your gift, your talent, if somebody, like you can not call nobody for, say 30 days. Don't call none of your people. And just track, every time somebody call you, write down what they call you for. After them 30 days, add up which one got the most tally marks. That's probably something you're good at.
Okay.
Even though you might not be making money for it, but if people calling you every week for cookies, why not you think about selling cookies?
Right.
So real estate, that's what I can go anywhere in the world. People if they have a real estate question, I'm selling land right on the next street.
Yeah.
And it's like, people call me for real estate.
Yeah.
That's what my bread and butter. So I use my talents to run this business, you know? So that's how it works.
So you mentioned that you got your initial client from working in real estate and you had the idea to help that woman move, right?
Right.
How do you get most of your clients now, being this far into the business?
Right now, I would say anything that's good spreads fast. So the number one is word of mouth.
Okay.
You do something for somebody that's good, they fast. So the number one.
All right, so let's look at this. Obviously, we already covered this mattress, but this is them bringing the mattress out. Obviously, it's not wrapped. I went through my whole mattress spiel in the earlier part when we saw them putting the mattress on, but this is them bringing that mattress out the home.
Is word of mouth.
Okay.
You do something for somebody that's good, they gonna tell a friend. That's easiest route.
Sure.
But Facebook, Google.
Obviously, this is George right here. So George thinks this is acceptable. George,
Man, that's
you think this is you standing right here, George? You telling me this is acceptable, George? You looking at it, George? You looking at it, George? This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable for any professional mover, George.
easiest route.
Sure.
But Facebook, Google, I do everything. This right here was an investment. All my trucks got, logos on them.
Yep.
All of got shirts, branded, hat, everybody got uniform.
Yeah.
Everybody got cars in their pocket. So it's like a hurricane of marketing to get it out. But
Yeah.
I would say number one is anything that's value, people want their friends to have that value. So if I move you for a good price and everything goes smooth, and when you hear about your friend from the move, you can say, well, hey, call pick up and delivery moving, because they just, move me.
Yeah.
So it's a mix.
We find most of the people that we want to talk to through Google reviews. We look for the top rated business in the area, and you have amazing Google reviews. Can you tell us how you managed to get such good Google reviews, and is that Can you tell us for the top rated? We find most of the people that we want to talk to through Google reviews. We look for the top rated business in the area, and you have amazing Google reviews. Can you tell us how you managed to get such good Google reviews, and is that actual?
All right, now there's something that I noticed, and I'm not going to go into details because there's a trick that a lot of people use who are trying to get into the Google algorithm system of reviews that a person who understands it. I know Moving Company Hustles, and he probably know what I'm alluding to, what I'm getting at. I'm not going to go in specifics because I don't want to promote that. But just because a person has reviews doesn't mean that they're authentic. And there's certain things that a person who knows what they're looking for can see and be able to tell if the reviews are authentic or not. Now, I'm not gonna say whether I think what we're seeing here is authentic or inauthentic because I don't. This is not what I'm looking to do as far as the reaction of this video. But I just thought that I'd throw that out there. So
Focus, like, do you focus on getting good Google reviews?
Yes, it's something I need
but if you know, you know. And just based on the reviews I've seen, if you know, you know.
to focus more on. But one of the things is after every
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
yes, it's something I need to focus more on.
Oh God. Hold on.
Actual focus, like, do you focus on getting good Google reviews?
Yes, it's something I need to focus more on. But
What you told him? Hold on, wait, let me get the camera. Y'all got it down the stairs from. You could tell he just started to walk. He didn't come down. That wasn't a smooth come down the stairs into the walk, George. That was a stand right here with this table. I'm gonna get the camera. I want to get you coming. That wasn't no, you could tell. It wasn't no smooth come down last stair, hit the walk. That was we waiting right here. You ready? You record? All right, go ahead. Come, start walking. Come on, George. You can't fool nobody.
Focus on getting good Google reviews.
yes, it's something I need to focus more on.
You start with the stride because he had to get that little kick start to go. Yo, timer. He got that little kick start to go. That wasn't no come down the stairs into the, you dig what I'm saying?
Actual focus, like, do you focus on getting good Google reviews?
Yes, it's something I need to focus more on.
See, he had to
but
get- he was
one
on
of the
balance.
things
He had to
is
get that
after
kick
every
start.
job, the customer gets a message. It say, please leave us a Google 5-star review.
Okay.
Not leave us a review. Leave us.
You know, when he started, he kind of tilted over a little bit. That's how you know them hips ain't too good, George. That's how I know he didn't, because you come down straight with the table, you come down, you already got that momentum. You gone with it. He had to get that kickstart. Them hips had to kick in.
A 5-star review.
Yeah.
And every customer get that message. It's better if we tell them, hey, if you don't mind, you're gonna get a text or email saying, please leave us a review.
Yeah.
That's a higher percentage. But a lot of guys, once they get that tips, they forget to say that part. So it's up to the text message. Some people, leave it, some people don't.
So people see instant success online and they get a lot of misconceptions about certain businesses. Are there any misconceptions about a moving business that people have that you want to dispel?
That's a good question. And when most people think of moving business or moving company, I think they think of like people who got a bad rep, been to jail, or low lives.
Sure. Okay.
The bottom, that's what I think the perception is most of the time.
Yeah.
From the customer standpoint, movers.
Yeah.
Are you asking for the customer standpoint?
Yeah, from the customer standpoint.
Yeah, customers, I think they look at it like that. But my whole situation, I'm trying to be like the chicken fillet of moving.
Okay.
So it's like that image. Everybody
You said the chicken fillet?
trying to be like the chicken fillet of moving.
Okay.
So it's like that image. Everybody got a uniform on. Everybody firm handshake with the customer.
Yeah.
Trying to be more professional, because a lot of guys do make mistakes and, they have rough times. A lot of them don't have license.
Yeah.
So that's like another challenge. But I think the biggest misconception is, like I asked the guy one time, you want to switch jobs? And he was like, an office job. And I was just starting out. I was a mover.
Yeah.
But as a mover, I
don't think that's a misconception. I think that's the truth. I talk about it all the time. And from a customer standpoint, it's true. But even from an owner, it's true. I've said that shit a numerous amount of time. Moving Company Hustle in here, he'll agree. Anybody that's in this business will agree. There's a certain type of individual that applies to be a mover. It's either a person who has a background, who society has deemed an undesirable, who, most industries and most jobs won't give an opportunity to, an illegal alien, right? Those are the two types of individuals that are the primary applicant for this type of work. You don't get a person who has a college degree, they can go out and do pretty much anything they want. If you can do anything else than carry furniture on your back, then you'd go do it. This ain't cut out for everybody. This is labor, bro. This is labor, right? And, you know, the unfortunate thing from being an owner in this industry, that's the type of applicants you get. So it's not a misconception. It's the truth. And like you know, you've heard me talk about this over and over, that this is the type of people that apply. So it's not a misconception. It's 100% true, both from the customer's perspective and even from the owner's perspective, right?
Making $100 an hour almost. So like, I wouldn't switch jobs with you, even though you got a suit on. So, but
Yeah.
it's like, you're a mover, you're not making much, you know?
Yeah. I guess then
I disagree. Movers make great money. If you come into a moving company that has consistent workflow and you are a standout person and you're willing to work, you make great money. You know, like I've had movers that have paid for weddings. You know, I had a guy come to me and say, "Look, Mark, I'm getting married. I got a wedding to pay for and a ring. Work me every day. I'll let you know when I need a day off." And this so happened to be one of my A-list guys. So this guy worked 6-7 days a week, and he was able to do a destination wedding that I did get invited to and I attended. Cover the cost of the ring. I think the ring was like $7 or $8 grand, if I'm not mistaken, and pay for a destination wedding. You know, all, you know, just from working for my company. So it all depends on the company. If the company has the workflow and you are one of those solid guys that is a top tier worker that is getting work funneled to them because you're one of those guys that are in one of those top crews, you definitely make good money. You make money on the hourly, and obviously if you're a top tier mover, you're going to get great tips. You know, these A-list crews, they're averaging, you know, $100+ a day per man in tips. So you can make great money. It's up to you. It's up to the individual, you know, and obviously the company they work for, you got to have the workflow. So, but if you have the workflow, it's up to the individual if they want to make great money or not.
from the opposite side, we talked about customers' perception or misconception. What about people that are thinking about getting into the moving business? What's a misconception that they have about starting this type of business or running this type of business?
For somebody looking to get in, any misconception, I would say, I'm not gonna say it's hard, because if you passionate about it, it will work. So I would think the biggest thing is they think they can do it all themselves and every mover is gonna move like them.
Sure.
That's not the fact. My mover's only gonna move and do things probably about 70% of what I do it, because it's not their truck.
George, that's cap. That's cap, George. You know why that's cap, George? You flexing for the camera, because the other day when we spoke on the phone, you said you're not a good mover. And that number 70% is something that you heard me say, because that's the number I say. You flexing for the camera, George. You said here the other day that you're not a good mover. Anybody that was watching the stream from the other day, you said you're not a good mover. So how do you expect them to be 75% of you when you admitted the other day to not being a good mover? And I challenged you. I said, well, don't you think you need to be the best of the best? George, you flexing for the camera, George. You capping, you capping for the camera, George.
Yeah.
It's not their equipment, it's not their tools. I buy all that.
Yeah.
So they gonna lose stuff. So the biggest misconception is if you're doing it yourself, it's your business. But if you're trying to grow, you're gonna have to realize the people is the value. Your employees is your value.
Sure.
You're a value too, but the people you hire is gonna represent you.
One of the mistakes we see
The value from the employees is based on how you train them. The quality that you get from the employees is going to be based on how you train them. So based on what we see is, and I'm just being honest, lack of training. But going back to what he said the other day, it all coincides with each other. The reason why what you see is based on how they were trained. He's there on site. A lot of the shit that is unacceptable. Not some shit. Some of this shit that I see here is just totally unacceptable for a professional mover, especially someone who champions the fact that they've been doing this 7 years. It's unacceptable. So when you're watching a crew walk past you with a mattress that's not wrapped and you're activating the lift gate for them, and it's unacceptable.
businesses make is they don't follow up on invoices with clients. Jobber not only allows you to easily send invoices from your phone.
So how'd you learn how to price jobs when you were first starting out?
So pricing jobs starting out, my first job, I moved a whole house for $1,500 and I made $750 profit in 2 days.
Okay.
Mind you, if I was to do that job today, that job would probably be like a $4,000 to $5,000 job.
Really?
But I was happy. I used to make maybe $150 a day at the post office.
Yeah.
So I'm like $750 in 2 days. Hey, I can't beat it.
Yeah.
But yeah, pricing it's you gotta make mistakes, you know. But if you charge by the hour, it is what it is. We do flat rate. So flat rate means like chicken fillet. Sometimes the customer get upset because we did it so fast. In this job, 2 guys in the truck, 2 men in the truck.
Yeah.
Shot them out. They probably would have been here every bit of 2 to 3 hours loading this, and then probably another 2 hours unloading.
Yeah.
We're not gonna be here no more than an hour. And then it's gonna probably take an hour.
George don't see nothing wrong with that. And this is where me and George go back and forth. George, to me, is something wrong with being there less than an hour based on what I seen in this apartment. It's not done efficiently. You ain't wrapping shit. And this is why this customer was highly upset and gave him the job that they're on gave him a 1-star review. You just throwing shit in the truck. A person that's a professional mover is gonna go in there and wrap everything. He's championing the fact we're gonna be in here less than an hour. But that's why you got a 1-star review. You're overcharging customers and rushing to do the jobs because George's his ideology is like put more guys on the job, get the job done as quick as possible, all while ripping the customer off by charging. So man, if I overcharge the customer and get the job done in less than 2 hours, I make this much money. That's bad business. That's why you get the what you see here. And this is it equates to 1 stars. That's just not the right way to look at it. This loadout should be based on the apartment I seen. It's a 3-man job. They should have been in there about 2 hours, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Break the bed down, wrap the headboard, wrap the footboard, wrap the side rails. Put the slats together, tape the slats. Wrap the mattress, wrap the box spring. That white TV stand, it should be wrapped, blanketed from top to bottom. Lay a blanket down, boom, set it on top, pull it up, wrap around it to get the bottom, boom, throw a blanket on top, wrap around it to get the top, hit it with shrink wrap. That white chair, I think it was a white sofa, all that white shit that was in the living room need to be wrapped fully. Why? Because it needs to be protected and it's white. All that takes time. There's no reason what I seen in that apartment should be done in an hour. No way. The only way it's getting done in an hour is how they doing it. Just grabbing that shit, throwing it in there. The truck ain't even packed properly. So you charge a person an exorbitant price for poor quality work.
Entire apartment in 2 hours.
Wow.
Yes. So it's
telling him, we're moving
it's
this
a flat
apartment in 2 hours. This guy don't know no better. He's looking at the job. I don't know if he know or not, but the shit he's looking at, he probably doesn't even realize this is poor quality work. He's champion. Oh, we're movers. We're getting it done in less than 2 hours. But look what you're getting. Person is paying premium rates. George is charging what, $175 or whatever he said? What are you charging him? $800 or $1,000 for this shit? It's not even a $1,000 job. It's not. Even by the hour. Depending on the distance, this is probably 3 men. About $750, maybe $800.
Right. What does that process look like from like the customer contacted you here? You know, they called you up and they said, "Hey, I need to move."
White TV stand, no wrapping.
You know, my apartment to another apartment.
This is a waste of this is a waste of shrink wrap.
And how do you give them the quote? Do you have to come on site? You just tell them, "Oh, it's." You know,
No, so he tell us what he told me what he had, and then typically I have them send pictures, and you know that's like it's hard to train somebody to listen and tell the price.
Sure.
So that's the one thing I got to learn how to try to train somebody else to do or come up. We got a system where you can put in your items and they give you a close estimate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but typically if they tell me or my assistant what they have, we'll give them a quote and it'll be within 20%.
Okay.
If they feel like they scared about that 20%, they would do 10%.
Okay.
Yes. So this is a good example. A phone call here. Listen, Jordan. Yes, speak to me.
Yeah, you about to pull up to the store now? What, the lady out here or what?
I text you her number. Just go ahead and give her a call.
Alright, then you want me to put some of the stuff in the store? Well, I ain't had time.
No. Everything going to her house.
Nah, we got that table in the truck and that big cart in the truck.
Okay, just put it in the store.
The alarm off?
I'll turn it off.
Alright.
Okay. So on Monday, a lady called. She need to move all her items out of storage. And she say, I'm moving to an apartment. So she said, how much? I say, you looking at estimate $400 to $500.
Okay.
She said, oh my gosh. She said, I live in a shelter and I only got $100. And guess what I said? It must be your lucky day. We moving her. Everything got her stored for $100. But that's why I say it's a test of faith because I said yes to that on Monday.
Yeah.
We were booked Tuesday. After that, jobs came in Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Yeah.
Today. So it was like God kind of tests you.
Sure.
You know?
So doing good manifests more success.
I feel like it. I said yes to that, and at the time we weren't that busy during the week.
Yeah.
And then when I said yes to that, that was free. I was supposed to have been doing it for free.
Yeah.
I got guys doing this job. She giving us $100. It's a $500 job, but she started crying when I told her we'd do it.
Yeah.
She started boohooing crying, and she said she'd been in a homeless shelter for 2 months. So that's why I say I try to help. You know, we try to get paid because we got bills too.
Definitely.
That in this situation, we did so much good work this week that I can do that, you know, for free pretty much.
I think a lot of people.
And George, so you still charged her the hundo? You a dirt, George. Hey George, you still charge her the buck? I was waiting to get an indicator because I'm like $100. He probably just went on ahead and did it for free. But then he said, no, we pretty much did it for free pretty much. So that let me know you still took the hundy. You still took that hundy from her. George, you should have been a player about it. If you going to do it, the lady living in the shelter, and you already finna go ahead and do it, you supposed to tell her, man, keep your 100. You supposed to do it and then get her 100. You did what I'm saying? You took the 100 from her. We did it pretty much for free pretty much. You took the 100 from her, George. George, you bogus. George, you bogus. You bogus, George. You supposed to just did that off the muscle, off the strength. You supposed to just did that, George. I'm disappointed in you, George.
Their motivation is money, and that only takes you so far, right? Like you have to have a motivation that's beyond that, like a why internally.
George
to
ain't
get you
trying to
up
hear
and,
that shit, dude. Talk about, look at George. Dude say, you gotta, nah, George like, the fuck is you talking about? It's the motivation, it's the money. Look at George, his whole face telling George ain't trying to hear that shit. George ain't trying to hear that shit. I know that face because my motivation is that bread too. So I know that face. George like, nigga, I ain't trying to hear this shit you talking about. My motivation is 100% the money. Don't you see me up here robbing this guy right now? Look at the truck. Look at this poor quality. I'm charging this nigga an arm and a leg. What are you talking about?
Right? Like you have to have a motivation that's beyond that. Like
Nigga, George looking at this nigga. Nah, nigga, the motivation of money, man. The motivation of money, man.
just keep going every day.
Definitely, because the money is definitely good.
George.
But I don't know. I feel like if you want to grow, you got to help people.
Yeah.
So it depends. If you want money to buy materialistic stuff, be happy. But, you know,
Robbing them.
if you want your business to succeed, the more people you help, the more money you're going to make.
Yeah. Like
George,
focus
can
on
we
the people
look at
first
that?
and then the money will come
Exactly.
following behind it.
I got guys who say, man, they're smaller business than me, but they say they don't do anything for less than $300. And I'm like, man, I did triple your revenue last year and we still do jobs for $150.
Yeah.
So how could you say no, I guess, to that?
Sure.
And we still do jobs right now. Like we leave here, we're gonna stop and pick up a couch and take it upstairs for $150.
Yeah.
So it's like, we still do it.
Yeah.
We do the small jobs and the big jobs.
Yeah.
There's two types of businesses we come across, those who can scale and those who can't. We believe the best way for a home service, trade.
We were just talking about employees. How do you find employees that are going to work hard for you and represent the business in the way that you want to be represented?
Yes, so most of it's hard to find employees. That's like the number one thing in this business. It's hard to find somebody that's not gonna work a week and then quit.
Sure.
So right now, the biggest thing, I look for people who got a job.
Yeah.
And it's kind of bad because most people, if they don't have a job, it's probably a reason in 2026 if you don't have a job. So if I see somebody and they may have a job, but they may want to work on the side or something, I ask them,
Sure.
you know, but a lot of times it's just, I tell my guys, keep your eyes out, because most jobs, they don't realize it, but they're not hiring. Like I'm not actively hiring,
Sure.
but if I can see somebody that can bring value,
Yeah.
I'm gonna create an opportunity. Like you come in.
You own a moving company, you're supposed to always be actively hiring. I think any company in this climate that we live in, right, with the turnover being it the way it is in so many different industries, I think you should always actively hire in today's business climate. So and just from this industry alone, you got to always hire. So I think that kind of, and I could call cap because George came up here the other day and was trying to solicit on the call. So I don't know, but I disagree with that. I think you should always be on the lookout and always be hiring.
Us, you know, if you want to work, if you can bring value, I'm gonna hire you. I'm not like,
even if you are at capacity in this industry, you always want to try to find people who just are better quality. You know, like I've always operated from A, B, and C. So I got my A tier people, my B tier people, and my C tier people. If I can bring in more A tier people because I'm constantly hiring, right, I can start eliminating some of those C tier people, which is ultimately going to bring up my efficiency in totality, right? I have no problem getting rid of somebody. So it's all about the betterment of the company. You know, why keep, if there's people out there that are more beneficial, why not always be on the active hunt for them? So I suggest the individual always be on the active hunt for new talent, especially in an industry like this where the turnover rate is high.
I'm not hiring, but if you can bring value, come on the journey. You know?
Yeah. So you've got a ton of different businesses, and moving is one of them. But what we always ask people, if you had to start completely over, if you had 30 days and $1,000, what would you do right now? Or for someone that's sitting home and they're like, I got to be successful in 30 days and I just have $1,000 to start. What would you tell them to do? How would you spend that money, or how would you invest it for yourself?
I would get some business cards, start passing them out, advertise on Facebook, Craigslist. And then when you get a job, you have to go rent a truck. So that's the quickest way. You know, you're spending money on cards, a U-Haul, and Craigslist.
Yeah.
So it's a small entry fee under $1,000. Your goal is to land a job that's worth $1,000
All right.
with that $1,000, but
Yeah.
that's the quickest way.
So what does the next 5 years look like for your business? Do you have any plans to grow, and do you have systems in place to help you grow and achieve those goals?
Hey, George.
Yeah, so that's one of the challenges I
George,
face.
I'm gonna be honest with you, George. I'm gonna keep it a buck, and this goes back to training. Moving company, you hustle. You already know what I'm finna say. These two guys carrying this light ass table. This a one-man job. These two guys was coming down the stairs like this. This is once this shit is wrapped in the apartment, man, I'm gone with this. It only take one man to carry this, and I'm not even using a lift gate. Once I get to the truck with this, man, I'm just setting it up there and I'm gone. All this shit right here, to me, is inefficient. This little bitty ass IKEA table is a one-man lift, bro. Two men came down the stairs with this. Two men are using a lift gate for this light ass TV stand. So this is a one-man lift. The lift gate I don't even think the lift gate, I wouldn't even need the lift gate for this, bro.
The next 5 years look like for your business? Do you have any plans to grow, and do you have systems?
You don't need two men to go up on the truck to take this. Once you set it there, you got a truck guy already here. This is his job. He can move this. These two guys should be going back into the apartment. Right here this is what I'm saying. And this is why, George, I don't even know why you want me to do this, bro. I don't even know why you want me to do this. Once these motherfuckers set this shit on the lift gate, they should be headed back into the apartment. It don't take two motherfuckers to go up the gate, put this shit in when you already got a truck man on the truck. Totally
in place to help you grow and
inefficient.
achieve those goals?
Yeah, so that's one of the challenges I face with the name pickup and delivery. People just assume you do pickup and delivery. They don't assume we move an entire house.
Right.
So the goal right now
Why wouldn't they assume that when you got moving right here? What, George, what are you talking about, George? You just talking.
is advertising. Like I seen a quote, you're fishing, but you're fishing in the wrong pond.
Sure.
So now I've been advertising, starting at $500, because we got so many customers that's gonna call us to pick up a couch here and there. But truly, we're looking to do like long distance or entire residential, or recently been doing a lot of commercial.
Sure.
So we do like clean outs, junk removal, and that's helping us grow to bigger.
Are you doing junk removal in your moving trucks, George? George, is you doing junk removal in your household good moving truck? Because you say you only got one truck now. You say you only got one truck out there in North Carolina. Don't let me find out you out here put nasty ass junk removal in a household goods truck. You moving, you ain't wrapping people's mattresses. Don't let me find out you doing junk removal in the same truck that you doing household goods, and you ain't fully wrapping people's mattresses, George. Don't let me find out, George.
Do like clean outs, junk removal, and that's helping us grow to bigger jobs that's more recurring.
Yeah, cool. George, thank you for your time.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it.
All right, so George want us to go look at, hold on. We're going to let George call up too. We're going to let George call up too. We're going to open up the lines because we know George watching. We know he was anticipating yesterday. Yesterday we said we didn't want to be bothered. We went out and enjoyed ourselves yesterday morning. Hold on. We're going to pull some other shit up for George.
All right, today we are putting beds at the college students' campuses.
Is this a piano? Hold on.
You can bring the small.
Let me see if George is going to try to move a piano, man. Let me see something, man. Hold on.
back up, put it back right here, and put it right there.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's long. Way longer than what you think. All right.
You gonna do then? Then pull up there.
I gotta turn around. So if I pull up here, I gotta back that trailer in that hole right there, so I can face it that way and back up. So we bringing it where? Right there. All right. No, yeah, I knew it was by the water, and I should have known. Oh, you right on the water.
Yeah, well, I was telling them when they built the lake, they flooded.
Huh?
They flooded our farm when they built the lake.
Dang. I'm scared to touch it. Let me see.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. That's about 600-700, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
And my husband, unfortunately, just had to go to work.
Yeah, you
I was
can't.
gonna put him to work.
I mean, because we move them by sometimes,
Yeah.
but this is like one of the heavy.
Yeah.
All right, I'll use that.
What you gonna do then, George?
You
You tripping? That's why they called you, George.
Is it on wheels?
It is on.
That's why they called the movers, George. To move heavy shit. You dig? Let's see what George finna do with the piano.
And where it's going at like a,
It's going into a storefront in Warrenton.
so it's like easier probably there.
Yeah,
Okay.
plus you can just park right in front of the building.
All right.
And no, it's just it's flat
Okay.
level to get in. My husband is there, and he can write you a check.
Okay. All right.
Come on, George. We want to see George do some work. George ain't doing no work. We want to see George do some work. George said he wasn't no good mover though. So that means none of his guys is trained. This is why we see what we see. But we want to see George do some work. Okay, George set the camera up. All right, so what we got here is an upright piano.
I put one on the right there in the middle.
Oh, no, George, no, George, no, this is not how you move an upright piano. Oh, Lord have mercy. You see these legs right here? Well, this might be a player piano. This might not be an upright. This might be a player piano. Hold on, let me see. This is fun. So normally these front legs right here, this leg and then the front leg on the other side usually screw off on an upright, but this may be a player piano. This one don't look like they screw off. So these look like they're stationary. All right, so what George need to understand, what George don't understand is these wheels that are on this leg and that one, especially on these older pianos, they're just, they don't pivot the way. And so the proper way, hold on, let's see what George finna do. Oh my God, George. These legs still can snap. Even though these ones don't screw off, these legs can still snap. All the weight is back here. So if they pivot this and lean it this way or that way, the leg is gone. So right here, what they trying to do is not right. No. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, bro. George. Goddamn George. Now, for what the people who never moved the piano, there's a handle on each side in the back. So there's a handle behind the piano, and then right around here, where you see my mouse, back here is a handle. So let's say they were, if he stood right here and the other guy was parallel right here on that side, the way they would do it properly using the handle is to grab the handle and then place their hand under here, right? So there's a handle right back here. So he could grab the handle and then use this to kind of balance it and lift, right? But what they're trying to do is totally wrong.
Push it. No, put your feet on that so don't move. Don't step on that. All right? Hey, my phone. Maybe he's on the floor too. Or you think he might need this one?
Now let's see how they get it over this lip. Now, this is dangerous because now they on the concrete with those old caster, I call them caster wheels.
1, 2. All right, right now. All right, now.
See, he won't show. George, why you want to show us the what really mattered? I want to see what really mattered. I wanted to see how y'all got it. You did what I'm saying? You cheating us, George. You know why you cheating us? Because it wasn't efficient. You want to cheat us. You want to cheat us out there.
Y'all live that right?
Whoa, 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 whoa. What y'all doing, man? Whoa, whoa. Ooh, that don't sound good. That do not sound good, George. That don't sound good, George. Nah, don't put it on that, George. Don't put it on that, George. Oh, whoa, whoa. Now it's going, George. George. George, what are you doing, George? See the handles? There go the handles I was talking about, y'all, right here. See this handle right here? This is the handle I was talking about. So it's one on each side behind the piano. Right here. So there go the one right there. And then here go the other one right here.
Look, turn around.
Man, George, you didn't show us what really mattered. We want to see you get it into the thing. You didn't show us that.
You might want to leave it out so we can take it, sit it back. Come out soon.
Oh no, boy, it's amateur hour, George.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Is the phone line open for somebody to call George? We're gonna let George call in. But George said he wanted to come back after the reactor.
Well, he got to get in there.
The phone open?
Hold on.
It's open. I don't know, George. It's kind of amateur night. It's a little amateur night at the Apollo, George. Let's see what else George wanted. George said, man, react to my content. All right, bet I got you, George. Don't worry about it. I got you. Hold on. Is this the...
That's so heavy.
All right, so this is the move that he was on when the people came out and interviewed him. So let's look at it from a total viewpoint, customer perspective, his perspective, minus the interview crew.
How much stuff left in there?
I ain't been in the other room.
Okay. Oh, we ain't been in the bedroom yet. Oh, you got that.
Well, they got this, so I ain't.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Okay.
Phone line open too.
All
George
right.
wanna call up.
Oh, this is the mattress you're talking about right here. You talking about this one?
Yeah.
Okay. So that room empty. So we just got that sofa, this dresser, and that mattress.
Yeah, that's it.
This stuff stay, right?
Yeah.
And then the washer and dryer.
Yep. I'm gonna shrink it, bro.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna shrink it. That'll be easy.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Fred, that one.
I got a question.
He said that's that. Oh.
So let's react to this job in real time.
So,
It's the job that he was on when he got
attitude.
interviewed.
You want to wrap everything, but you don't want to pay.
Hold on, what you say?
What's up?
What'd you just say? My mouth said.
God is good. That what you gonna tell me?
Hold on, we gotta see.
But you don't want to pay. So, God got an attitude. You want to wrap everything, but you don't want to pay.
What's up?
He said the guy wants us to wrap everything, but he don't want to pay. Well, why you shouldn't charge a flat rate, George?
God is good. That what you gonna tell me? Huh? You gonna tell me how good God is? How good God is? Who? He called me. I don't know.
Old folks been there.
Hmm?
Old folks been the young people.
Yeah, nah.
The older people.
And look what you dealing with. Look at your skin color.
Yep.
Look how good we looking.
I hate to say it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't know why, but it is what it is. You know? I don't want a brother to go up, but we up.
Yeah.
So George is upset because the customer is upset with him. Because I'm assuming it's because of it's not efficient. The job isn't efficient. Clearly, the customer has, based on what George is saying, the customer has told George that he wants the items wrapped. Rightfully so, right? You want your items protected. George's response is, well, you don't want to pay for it. George charges flat rates. I tell George to charge hourly. George wants to charge an exorbitant amount of money at a flat rate and wants to complain that the customer wants his items wrapped when George is making 200, 300, 400x on the job at a flat rate. And he wants to complain about some plastic and some blankets that are on the truck that you use move after 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 move. George's rebuttal is, well, it's because we're black. What George isn't understanding is that material cost is minimal. The average case of shrink wrap, about 67, 68, 70 bucks. Four rolls come in a case. I recommend people get 80 gauge, 1,500 square feet. For that one bedroom apartment, George probably not going to even use a half a roll of shrink wrap. An average cost of tape, movers tape, average a little less than $3 a roll, depending on where you buy your cases of tape at. You get 55 or 110 yards. Proactively, George should want to wrap the items for him. Why? More efficient, protects the items from being damaged and filthy, getting dirty. George is coming down the stairs complaining that the customer is requesting their items be wrapped. And George is saying it's because we're black and we're beautiful. You can't make this shit up, ladies and gentlemen. And then is this considered fraternizing with your employee? So now this is a business lesson. George requested me react to this. So now here's a lesson in business. Now this is morale. Let's talk about morale. You are the owner of the company, fraternizing with your employee about a customer that you're actively on the job. So now I would think if you were absent, this would give them the okay to do the same thing if you weren't present. You're belittling the customer that's just asking you to wrap their items. You're expressing your frustration as the owner to an employee, a subordinate. So now they're going to think, well, shit, you the boss, you're doing it. It's okay if we do it.
Yeah, I know. I can tell, eating them up. I don't know why.
It's eating them up. It's eating them up. Well, how is it eating them up when he's paying y'all? What's eating him up is the fact that he's requesting y'all wrap his items and y'all not wrapping the shit. You got him in a vulnerable situation right now. He got four or five guys in his home, and he's requested y'all wrap his shit, and you tripping.
So, crazy part is, custom felt some type of way. But I don't know why they be doing that.
He felt some type of way. Look at this shit. You got dirt right here, George. This is dirt. This is debris that has been picked up because you ain't got this shit wrapped. Look at this debris right here, George. See this right here with my mouse? This is debris. This is debris, George. That's debris. Now, this guy got to put his head on this. Any type of infestation that may be in the truck or may not be in the truck, or they just may have to flew in and crawled in. Now this is exposed. So you trying to understand why the customer tripping when he asks you to wrap his shit. I don't understand what you don't understand, George. Then you throw that nasty ass blanket. What we know about blankets, ladies and gentlemen, is we reuse them. And a lot of the times the blankets are in place to protect the item from touching the element, the ground, the cement, carpet in hallways, floors, things of that nature. You just threw the nasty blanket, which is the blanket is to absorb all the dust and dirt, and you just put it on the exposed mattress. So now you got fabric on fabric, dusty fabric from the floor, and just threw this on this man's mattress. It's okay though, George. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Hey, George, whoever told you that shit that you told me the other day, hey, George, don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. You got to listen to me, George. You got to listen to me. I'm telling you.
Damn.
Now this right here
look kind of dangerous.
What's the point?
It's
hold on. What's the point of setting it? What's the point on holding it riding up the goddamn lift gate? Set it the goddamn thing on the lift gate. Allow the person who's operating the lift gate to lift it. Like, why are you holding it riding up the lift gate? What sense does that make? Bring it, set the goddamn thing on the lift gate. They should be going back in the apartment. They gonna stand on the lift gate, still holding the shit, and ride up the lift gate. For what?
Damn.
The shit ain't wrapped right. It's a half-ass, poor-ass wrap job.
It's like
you still see the item. The wrapping is poor.
Yeah.
This is poor work.
So that's the thing about
Look at this. All this shit is still all this is exposed. The plastic ain't even wrapped tight. Look how loose it is because it's not wrapped tight. The blankets aren't placed properly. This should be 100% wrapped top and bottom. The thing is, George is holding the camera. So George sees nothing wrong with this. Any professional mover is going to react to this the same way that I'm reacting to it. Only a person who's an amateur is not going to see nothing wrong with this shit. There's no way I'm out here. Why are y'all riding up the goddamn lift gate when it's a truck man on the truck. Set the damn thing on the lift gate, go back in the house. This dude, George, hits the button, brings it in. He can maneuver that shit around the truck.
Stuff I don't see when y'all doing it, like this customer, he hating, he a hater.
This customer, he's a hater. He's a hater. This is how his man is talking about his customer while he's there on the job with his customer, recording it on YouTube, which he's doxing this customer because he showed, I believe, from me scrolling, I haven't watched it all the way through, but I did scroll through this particular one. He shows his customer. So now he's doxing his customer, calling his customer a hater, a person who's paying him because the customer is requesting that he wrap his items. This customer a hater. This is the customer who's going to pay you at the end of the job. He's a hater. How is he? I don't understand how he's hating. Look at the man pillows. Look at the man pillows. Ain't shit on the man pillows. George, I don't know why you want me to react to this. I don't know why you would want me to react to this, George. Because here's the thing. As a professional mover and people watching to learn, I have to point out all the bad shit. The morale, you're talking to your employees about a customer that you are actively on the job calling them a hater. You're creating the poor morale in your own company and you don't even know it. So now when you're not there, it's going to be acceptable for your employees to do the same thing. Why? Because you're fraternized with them doing it right there yourself. But you want to call up here and have a talk and think you're going to out-talk the biggest. You can't out. Listen. The thing what you should do, George, when you call up is just listen. You should just listen. You can't tell me nothing, George. Nothing. About nothing. The only thing you should call up and say, man, Mark, man, give me some game. And then I'm going to give you some game. I'm giving you game right now. But like when you call, you want to go, like you like to make yourself seem like you, and I'm just saying, you can do that with other people. You can't do that with me. Let's continue.
Yeah, so it's like
he hating bad. Now you got well, these ain't even your coworkers. These your employees. Now you're all fraternizing with each other, talking about the customer. He hating bad. Listen to what your worker's saying.
if I don't see when y'all doing it, like this customer, he hating, he a hater.
Oh, bro, what? He hate you bad.
Yeah, so it's like.
Hey, but I'd rather do it like this than to go down with.
No, I'm saying you're doing it right, but he's just acting like, yeah. But you got to let me know that, you know?
Yeah. He ain't saying nothing to me, so I've been on both ends, so I ain't saying nothing to me.
Okay.
The customer is, you're deeming him a hater because he's asked you to wrap his items. This shit crazy.
Yeah.
We got to wrap that up. I ain't standing no way. You know it's February. You know it's February.
Yeah.
So he said, you know, it's February. So I'm assuming this happened in Black History Month. So they're attributing him to, and here's the thing, we know it's some racist people out there, but we gotta make sure that when we call him out, it's fair. This ain't fair because I don't think the guy's racist. I just think he wanted his items wrapped. And instead of them wrapping his items, they want to say he hating. This shit don't make sense. Wait a minute, hold on. Is that a U-Haul blanket? George. Hey, George. This is unacceptable, George. Right here, first of all, this is his bed. This is his headboard. This should be wrapped. You should have blanketed this in the apartment, right? and then blanket it and threw shrink wrap all the way around this. This is wood. This is his headboard. It should be wrapped. Y'all brought this out the house and threw a cheap felt U-Haul blanket on top of it. Why would I want a nasty ass blanket on my fabric headboard? What if you got dust mites in the blanket? What if it's dust mites in the blanket, man? It's a fabric headboard. There's no way on God's green earth I'm gonna treat somebody, because I wouldn't want nobody to treat me like this. Just morally. Fuck the professional side, which you should have, everything I'm saying you should do just on the level of professionalism anyway, as far as wrapping the items and wrapping them correctly. But then on a moral standpoint, like, what individual just does this from a professional level? This is amateur hour at the Apollo right here. You throw a nasty ass, and we know this is a U-Haul blanket. So that means you done found this blanket or recovered this blanket from somewhere and you're using it. And you just throw it on this fabric headboard. Lord have mercy.
Yeah. Well, we almost out of blankets.
How you almost out of blankets? The truck ain't even, listen, this truck ain't even half full, right? It may look full to an amateur, but the reason why it may look full or 3/4 full is because the truck is packed improperly. This truck ain't packed right at all. There's so much space on this truck. So with the amount of space that I see that's on this truck, how is the truck out of blankets?
We got to wrap that thing.
So what does George do? He takes the blanket that this shouldn't have been on the mattress, but now the mattress folds and sitting on the ground, and he hands them that.
But on my page, I say you celebrate 366 days.
Oh, for real?
For real, man. Think about the struggle you've been through.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What the struggle we done been through got to do with y'all not rapping the goddamn? See, they don't know how to use the black card. They using the black card, the racist card. They using it in the wrong. You don't use it there. This is not where you use it at. This is not a good usage of it. This is just poor quality work. I don't think the guy was racist. I just think he wanted his shit wrapped. I don't.
How much the fuck?
I'm finna build them, don't worry. Be free by the time you get there. Be free when you get there.
Man, look at here.
It's worse up there.
I can believe it.
Yeah.
And where my sister live in Madison, Georgia?
Yeah.
Hey, listen. Yeah. Hey, buddy, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Bro, listen, I'm paying you $20, $25 an hour. I don't want to talk. George sitting up here fraternizing with the workers. Man, about face, man. Go on back up in there, grab something, and come back out with it, man. I don't want to talk to you about nothing that don't got nothing to do with what we got going on right here.
So this job, I don't know why the customer trying to tell us and be all wrap this, wrap that. And I told him how much it costs because we need to do that. And now I agreed to his price, but he still wants us to do this and do that. But I just feel like he trying to pick.
See, George want to charge flat rate. At the end of the day, regardless of if George charged flat rate or George charged by the hour, George is doing a lot of complaining about nothing. It don't cost that much to wrap this shit, bro. It don't. The reason why George don't want to spend the time to wrap it is because he trying to get in and get out quick charge the customer a shit ton of money, and try to do the job as quickly as possible. George don't want to spend the time.
So, gotta tread light.
What the hell is this, bro?
That's crazy.
What type of
All right.
Look at this wrap job. Poor. Where's the shrink wrap at? This ain't even moving.
How much stuff left in there?
That's packing tape.
I don't know. It doesn't stand up.
All right, so now let's look at this truck, ladies and gentlemen. Any mover is looking at this and like, what the hell do you got going on here? This truck is packed completely 100% wrong. 100% wrong. These look like the rails to the bed. I don't know why they're standing up. These should be laid flat on the ground somewhere, maybe tucked off to the side. There's no reason the rail should be standing up in the back of the truck. These should 100% be on the ground in the corner somewhere or alongside of the wall. These chairs should 100% be wrapped. They're wood. It should not be alongside of the wall. But the E-Tracks, what do we know about once the truck starts to roll, the wood bouncing back and forth on the E-Track? I'm 100% sure that the back of this wooden chair had some type of scratch damage to it once it arrived at its destination. Other than that, the truck is packed completely wrong. Mark, what do you mean? See all this space? All this is space. And if it's space, that means it's opportunity, right? All this is space. Like this truck is not even 50%. Packed correctly, this truck is even 50% full. Packed correctly, this truck is even 50% full. $7 years. This man call up and want to go back and forth with the big homie and say he been doing this 7 years. This, to me, this is a less than 1 year, just from everything, from the fraternizing with the employees, packing the truck, wrapping the items, charging, just listening to him. This is amateur. This is the whole job. I would accept this from a person who's been doing this 12 months or less. Not a person who champions the fact that, oh man, I've been doing this 7 years. Fuck out of here.
Wash and dry and with us?
And one piece of the bed right there.
That can go on top of this. And wash and dry go right here.
All right, so we can put this
Yeah,
bed on top of him.
that bed that he got on top of.
They at the end of the truck trying to figure out where everything else can go, and the only thing that's left is a washer and dryer. And 50% of this truck is available. They just don't know it because the person who should be training them, the owner, doesn't know himself. That's the guy holding the camera, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's put this on the wall.
What's coming out right now, guys? Let's look at this. Pay attention.
Wash and dry and with us?
Today. Look at old man coming down the stairs. You can tell he got bad hips. He got to come down sideways. But I want y'all to pay attention to detail, ladies and gentlemen.
That bed
pay attention
that he got
to
on
detail.
top of
This is
it.
why you
Let's
just
put this
leave
on
a
the
nigga
wall.
like me alone. What is this man got in his hand right here, ladies and gentlemen? What the man is carrying in his hand is what we can call a mattress topper. This is what a person buys to spread out on top of their mattress to make the mattress softer. We've seen the poor job of wrapping the mattress, but this is the topper. This is what an individual buy. You know, they got some that are memory foam. They got some are soft, firm that you buy to lay on top of the mattress to make in most cases, people buy it to make the mattress softer. This should be 100% wrapped in plastic. You take it off, you roll it up, Throw a piece of tape on it on one end, tape on it on the other, tape it in the middle to hold it. You stand it up vertically and somebody goes around it with shrink wrap real tight all the way around. Make sure you get the bottom. Make sure you get the top. It should be 100% cocoon. Why? Because this is a part of the bed. This man has been moving. He's got different things rubbing up against his body. It should be wrapped 100% to reduce possible infestation and to reduce it being dirty. Remember, this is something you lay on every night. This should be next to your bathroom. Your mattress should be the cleanest thing. It helps like bed bugs and funny things is a real thing, ladies and gentlemen. Yet and still, this motherfucker carrying it out the house. Got it rubbing all up against them and shit. Interesting. Now, there's people that's watching this like, man, fuck, dude, he hating. And if you think I'm hating by pointing this shit out, I like to do a walkthrough of your home. I guarantee your shit nasty than a motherfucker. Anybody that don't see the unprofessionalism in this and think there's nothing wrong with this, you nasty. You are a nasty person.
Okay. Yeah. What, something messed up?
You probably got bite marks all up and down. You wondering why, like, damn, why the fuck I got all these bite marks on me every morning? You one of them type of motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's already messed up.
See? This is the mattress topper. Now look, he got it touching all on the goddamn lift gate. The lift gate nasty than a motherfucker. Why? Because people stepping on it. Once the lift gate gets tucked back under the thing, you got different rain, mud splashing, all type of shit splashing up on the goddamn lift gate. And guess what? The goddamn mattress topper touching on it. But he's mad at the customer for requesting that they wrap his shit. So now imagine how upset this customer is looking at this motherfucker grab his mattress topper with his nasty ass gloves rubbing up against his body that, you know, when you a mover, you got boxes, you got this shit rubbing up against you. Thus, it's a part of the job. And he looking at you carrying his mattress topper out, just exposed. It's touching this lift gate. Let's see what they do with it. He dragging it on the lift gate. Okay.
All right.
Now I already got the mattress on there, just exposed and now wrapped.
Yeah.
Truck completely packed wrong. Okay, just hand it over. Just the thing that I lay on every night. Just throw it off to the side. Just let it touch that nasty ass blanket.
You have the mattress in the washer and dryer, right?
You and Omari and Wilson, y'all go with my dad.
Okay.
And then you gonna take out another job.
Okay.
All right.
Now,
All right, go down. You see that? You got that call? Hey, Wilson, we bring you up to North Carolina with us, man.
Ready?
so he didn't show, I guess he cut, right? Here, we didn't see them put the washer and dryer on.
You see that? You got that call? Hey, Wilson, we bring you up to North Carolina with us, man.
Ready?
All right, let's see. I guess this is a different job. We're just going to react to the rest of this video. I'm just going to call it. All right. We got a dresser. They took the drawers out. Amateur night at the Apollo. I'm going to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, why this is amateur night at the Apollo. Taking drawers out, real killers don't really do it. But I'm going to tell you why this is standing out. This is a house. So it's not coming off a third, fourth floor. I don't understand why taking the drawers out is alleviating the weight when it's coming out of a home. Now, I don't know if it came from the second story of the home or bi-level home, but nonetheless, A professional mover would leave the drawers in there, the items would be out, and you would put a blanket. You would 100% blanket. This particular dresser looks like it may need maybe 1, 2, depending on how long it is, depending on the type of blanket, it could need anywhere from 3 to 4 blankets, right? Probably 4 in this case, because this one looks pretty long. So 2 at the bottom, 2 at the top to fully 100% cover it. The drawers will remain in there. They would put the blankets on there, put the tape to hold the blankets, and then put shrink wrap on it. Coming out of a home, I don't understand why taking the drawers out. Alleviating the weight, but it's just letting me know what the training, the lack of training, and the type of quality movers that we're dealing with here. And it's still not wrapped.
Ready? Down a little bit. Okay, yeah.
Then it's on the dolly. All right, so this is absolutely positively a no-no. He got it on a 2-wheel dolly, no blanket, nothing protecting the bottom of it. This is obviously the side of it right here. God damn it. Trying to catch it.
Down a little bit. Okay, yeah.
All right, right here. So we got a steel hand truck dolly on the side of this thing. So right up around here could present damage. Just every time it rolls, hits a little bump right here coming on, just could present opportunity for damage. Once again, based on what we see so far on this truck, it's not packed right. Like, why do you have whatever this is? This is like a part of the bedpost possibly. Like, why is this right here? Like, what the fuck does this have? Why in the effing word is this right here? Look at this space right here. Look at this space over here. Like, all this is space. These chairs shouldn't be right here. Like, none of this shit is, this truck is not packed properly. This could be flipped upside down if it was wrapped. And let's say this was in the right space. This could be wrapped on top, flipped upside down, and set over here. Like, this should not be on the floor. This could literally, let's say this, even though this is wrong, but let's say over here, this dresser, whatever this long piece is right here, this was the right spot for it. This should be wrapped and this should be flipped upside down over here. Now, this saves us more floor space and we get rid of some of this airspace. This is how I'm telling you George is an amateur, because everything I looked at, he's on the jobs that he's packed, everything is on the floor. Every single thing, 100%, let's say 85% of the items are touching the fucking floor. He's not using any aerial, no airspace. This is amateur night, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I'm not being harsh on George because George called in and said, Mark, react to my content. I don't react to shit like that no more. Because every time I react, when I do this, like it's like it's a catch-22. Like, I'm not finna sit up here and react to your shit and your shit is all wrong, because now there's people that watch me and I understand influence. I understand that there's people that's gonna take what I say at face value and it's just gonna be lost. So I can't say, yo, this is right when I know it's wrong. This is wrong. But there's gonna be some people that's gonna say, oh, well, even though I'm telling you it's wrong and I'm telling you the right way to do it, yeah, people are, it's wrong. You're hating. This is why a person is in business 7 years, and I'm like, well, man, I feel like, and this goes back to what I said when I first met him. I said, bro, you keep championing the fact that you've been in 7 years. I feel like a person who's been in 7 years, they should be farther than where you are. So now that we see the quality of work, now we understand why. Why? Because a person that's been in 7 years, if you follow me and you listen to me, by year 3, year 4, you should have a nice footprint in your marketplace where at least 40%, year 3, 40, 45, maybe 50% of your inbound calls should be repeat customers and referral customers from jobs, from customers that you've already done business with. At least 50% of your business should be repeat and referral customers. So when I ask an individual on the 27th of April in prime moving season, what does your schedule look like if we get to April 30th, 3 days out? last day of the month when a majority of people's leases are up and you have nothing on your calendar. Year 7. This is why. In year 7, you can't book a last day of the month. Anybody that has rented an apartment or rented anything, your lease 9 times out of 10 is the last day of the first day. I can expect that from a year 1 person, maybe a year 2. Year 7 person, your last day and your first day should be booked out a month ahead of time. That's when the most people are looking to move. So now you got 7 years of experience, which means you have 7 years footprint in your marketplace that you don't have enough residual customers booking you those 2 prime days of the month. Now we understand why. Now we understand why.
So I think we're gonna have to go through the house. Anything.
Why is this ladder over here like this? You got the ladder just cocked over here on the goddamn leg. So now as soon as you hit a pothole, as soon as you hit a bump, as soon as you go down a steep road and you hit a bump or some shit like that, this is going to shift in transport. And every time this steel or this metal rubs against this wood, it's going to scratch it. This shouldn't be propped up here. This should be on the ground, on the side of the fucking wall, to the side. Matter of fact, I'm going to be honest with you. This shouldn't even be on the truck at this point. Why is this even, to be where it's at, this was one of the first things that came out the house. So this also lets me know that George doesn't know how to go in and assess the situation, assess the property to understand what needs to come out the home first. With everything that we see on this truck, with everything that we see, and see, this is why a veteran, you don't want a veteran to critique this because he's going to pinpoint the smallest things that a person who is learning this, wow, man, I didn't think of that. See, this is the veteran in me. All right, so check it out. Look at this truck. It's why is the ladder on the truck already? The ladder shouldn't even be on the truck. Why is this based on the shit that you're currently bringing out? And what's already on the truck? Why is the ladder? The ladder shouldn't even be on the truck at this point.
So I think we're going to have to go through the house. Anything small, because if we keep going out,
It's not gonna work.
it's not going to work. They got a lot of shit left. So
They got a lot of shit left. He's already saying it's not going to work, but he know why he's able to gauge why it's not going to work is because he doesn't understand, he doesn't realize he hasn't packed the truck properly. This shit that's on the truck, and I can only, let's see what else is on here. Let me
we'll
know.
have to go in the house and just go in the rooms
And see which.
stuff, because you can't do like y'all coming out too fast. You got all this space
Gotcha.
because we're gonna do 2 trips and we ain't gonna get off the 6 o'clock.
He said, y'all coming out too fast. Well, here's the thing. How are they coming out too fast? Well, I can tell you one reason they're coming out too fast is because nothing on this truck is wrapped. Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. And you know what? I can just based off assessing the situation, regardless of whether the customer want it wrapped or not, that's like, I don't even want to have that conversation because we're wrapping everything. This shit looks like some good quality shit. Based on what we see, I don't see any scratches. You know, the dresser, it seems a little bit, worn. But this curio cabinet, whatever this little stand is, I don't know what this is. These look like 2 nightstands. This looks like maybe a post for like maybe, but I don't see the other one. But it could be they just maybe brought out one. This looks like it could be, those beds that have the 4 big posts. This is what it looks like to me. I can't really tell. It just look like some cabinets over here, but like these 2 small cabinets could absolutely be stacked on top of something. This could be stacked on top of something. This could be possibly flipped upside down and stacked over here. These chairs, these shouldn't even be on the truck yet. The ladder shouldn't be on the truck yet. So when he's saying they're bringing out things too fast, is because they haven't assessed the situation to know what to bring out first to pack the truck properly to begin with.
I think we're gonna have to go through the house. Anything small, because if we keep going out,
I think we're going to have to go through the house. You should have did that initially. To say that once you got 20, 30 items on the truck already, it just lets me know that y'all just went in there and just started grabbing shit.
It's not gonna work.
it's not gonna work. They got a lot of shit left. So we're gonna have to go in the house and just go in the rooms,
And see which.
stuff, because you can't do like y'all coming out too fast. You got all this space.
Gotcha.
Because we're gonna do 2 trips and we ain't gonna get off at 6 o'clock. We do 2 trips.
I don't understand what them coming out too quick. I understand why, but what does that have to do with all the space?
Right.
And I ain't trying to get off that late.
Okay.
Let me tell you something else that a smart mover, a person who you think been in business 7 years, let's say they were coming out really, really fast and he's the truck man. He's the guy packing the truck. Now, let's say they were coming out really, really fast while he's packing the truck. And let's say everything was wrapped. They would start staging the items somewhere over here. Because the truck man would say, man, just put it to the side. I got it. As the truck man is wrapping, he'll go down the ramp and he'll start to grab the shit that he needs. That's the communication right there. That's what you would expect from somebody that's been in business 7 years. They wouldn't just be bringing the shit out and up the ramp. A truck man who, let's say, is 50, 60% filled with the truck and there's less space, and now he's really having to play this Tetris game, which happens. Let's role play as if everything is done correctly. That's when he's going to start to say, just start staging stuff over there. Start staging stuff over here in the corner, right? And then he'll just start grabbing shit because he's assessing the truck in the space and he's figuring and configuring and playing the game of Tetris, but he's pulling from over here. He wouldn't articulate what you just heard, Georgia. Man, y'all moving too fast and man, we got space. No, just put it to the side. I got it. That's what I would expect a 7-year veteran, how they would communicate.
Trips.
Right.
And I ain't trying to get off that late.
Okay.
Omar, I forgot the stuff in the garage. All this got to go too.
Now let's take a look at the garage here. Oh my God, George, why did you want me to do this to you? People normally get upset when I react to their shit, but you proactively, like I've never had somebody say, please come react to my shit. Hold on, let's take a look.
Omar, I forgot the stuff in the garage. All this.
I forgot the shit in the garage. Now let's take a look at the garage. We're gonna spend a little time with
Omar, I forgot the stuff in the garage. All this got to go too.
all this gotta go to. Oh, so we got a cabinet here, wood. We got, looks like a glass coffee table over here, a beautiful leather sofa. Beautiful leather sofa. Beautiful brown leather sofa. We got another end table over here, looks like with a glass top. Looks like we got a few odds in.
Omar, I forgot the stuff in the garage. All this got
to the right.
to go too.
A few little totes over here, which should have probably came out first. Now we see some boxes over here. And I'm just using my context clues. If I see some boxes over here, I'm pretty sure there's some boxes at home. And the boxes, you know, based on what we see on the truck, if there are items packed in boxes in the home, those should, for the most part, probably been out and on the truck already. I wonder if there's a bed in there. If there's a bed in there, the boxes in the bed probably should have been out already. Let's see what's in here.
No, just this stuff right here. But even when as you showed me, she forgot about it. So I'm like, how can you expect me to know how much to charge you? You forgot to show me.
How do you know what to expect for me to charge you if you forgot? Remember, George likes to charge flat rate. George says majority of the jobs go well. Now, I like to disagree. And this is why when I coach and I, talk to people who listen to me and ask me for advice, this is 2 pieces of content that we watch from George, and 3 pieces now, right? Because we watched the interview, we watched the full version, and this is another job where there's been an issue. This is why I say don't charge flat rate, right? Because when you charge by the hour, it is what it is. The customer don't know what they taking versus don't got nothing to do. We on the clock. We on the clock. But George has an excuse for everything and an answer for nothing. Let's continue.
What do you mean, Omari? I think we're gonna need to sit this down. Yeah. Omari, you say awesome. Omari said, we're gonna do this one our way, Daddy. It ain't like this where we at.
Did he say my name? Is he talking about Big Mark? Did he? Wait, hold on. Because, you know, really they fans of the big homie. They really fans, and they like to talk shit, and, you know, they say little slick things under their breath. Is this something slick under your breath regarding Mark? You know what I'm saying? Because now you don't want to compare it. Comparing Chicago to Raleigh, North Carolina is like apples to oranges, big dog. There's way more money up here, pimp. Like the money up here is different. Like I hope this ain't my name and you cracking little funnies because the bag is a little different. It's a lot different. I hope I hope y'all ain't doing no little snickerdoodles as it pertains to the big homie. I hope I didn't just hear what I thought I heard.
What do you mean, Omari?
Hold on, pimp.
Me to know how much to charge you forgot. Tell me. What do you mean, Omari? I think we're gonna need to sit this down. Yeah. Omari.
What's that? What?
You say awesome. Omari said, we're gonna do this one our way, Daddy. It ain't like this where we at.
Mark said we don't deal with this stuff. What, Daddy? It ain't like this where we at. Hold on.
Yeah. Omari. You say awesome. Omari said, we're gonna do this one our way, Daddy. It ain't like this where we at. Hey, that is gonna fall in it.
Is he talking about me? We're gonna have to ask George, was they talking about me? Hold on.
You gonna lay it on top? Yeah. All right.
The man said, hey man, hold on.
It ain't like this where we at. Hey, that is gonna fall in it.
So let's take a look at this. First of all, he's asking the man, his employee, instead of saying, first of all, let's look at this. This is like a little mini fridge. He sets it on top of a wood, maybe nightstand, and then slides it. Nothing is wrapped. He set this piece of metal, it probably got some legs, but he set it on top and then slid it. I'm pretty sure he scratched the wood.
You gonna lay it on top? Yeah. All right, lay it up there.
You gonna lay? He's asking him instead of telling him how to do it correctly. Now, let's take a look at this a little bit further, because we're gonna spend some time with this. You know, I think the nigga said my name. And he trying to crack some funny dunnies, but you ain't gonna. And you know, what's known don't need to be explained. This is a U-Haul truck. He's renting a U-Haul truck, which is questionable to me. You'd be a big 7-year guy. What do we see here, guys, with the U-Haul truck? What do we see, guys? Can somebody tell me what I see? Let's see who's paying attention. Based on how the truck is packed, what am I looking at right now that they missed? What am I looking at right now that they missed? As it pertains to this U-Haul truck and how the truck is already packed. Moving Company Hustle probably see what I'm looking at. It's a lot of space that should have been already filled that they missed. There you go. There you go. Bucking got it. The attic. The whole U-Haul calls this area back here the mom's attic. So this is a platform right here where you see this little tray thing, this old school little tray thing sitting. So all of this is space all the way up to the ceiling. So the first thing that should have been filled is this, right? So I would have put some small boxes here, Small, medium boxes would have came out, would have filled all this space. And then if there would have been any type of airspace in the top, if they had any vacuum sealed bags or any like pillows or anything that we can slide in here, if there was any airspace left, we would have put it up here. Based on how they got the things popped, they're just completely ignoring the attic. But yet he's telling the guys that, yo, we're going to be out of space. Very interesting. Then you're sliding this mini fridge on top of the wood of this nightstand. Very, very, very interesting. This is amateur night at the Apollos, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't want them to break, remember?
Right.
So I don't care what you do, if it's gonna break, because my daddy gonna drive and it's gonna slide.
He don't want nothing to break. Now, here's what I don't understand. Even though it wouldn't be right, why didn't you put the file cabinet in the attic? Here's the thing. If the truck was packed right, then the reason why they're not using the attic is because George doesn't know how to pack a truck. So when you put things in the attic, you have to know how to secure the things in the attic by, packing things in front of it. I would have put small boxes back there, or possibly, depending on how many boxes or how few boxes they had, I might have would have put pillows back there. Some people pack things in garbage bags. I might have stuffed that whole area with garbage bags. Then I would have built a wall of boxes. And then after that wall of boxes, I would have came with that mattress. Boom, through a ratchet. Now, everything that's in the attic is secured from shifting and transport because that wall of boxes is built. That's going to prevent it from tipping over. And then I got the mattress there. Boom, I put a strap to hold that in place. Now I'm coming with like my boxy furniture, my dressers, my chest of drawers, my nightstands, things that are using floor space, that have to use floor space. And now I'm using my airspace. What can I put on top of the dresser? Man, fuck it. These nightstands, right? Fuck it. Let's flip these nightstands. I got a nightstand there, nightstand there on top of that dresser. Boom, you see what I'm saying? He don't know how to use the airspace. So that's why he doesn't want to use the attic. He just heard what he said. He's worried about shit moving when driving. Man, my daddy driving. I don't give a goddamn who was driving, because if the truck was packed correctly, it would be airtight. It would be tight, so shit wouldn't shift in transport. We gonna learn us something.
I don't want them to break, remember?
Right.
We gonna learn us something today.
That is gonna fall in it. You gonna lay it on top?
Yeah.
All right, lay it up there. I just don't want them to break, remember?
Right.
So I don't care what you do, if it's gonna break, because my daddy gonna drive and it's gonna slide. That's gonna slide off, man.
That's gonna slide.
And it's gonna hit that. That's so heavy. It need to be either, if it can sit all the way on top, that's the best place for it.
All right, bet. I can slide it up there.
Yeah.
No. What happens if he have to slam on the brake? Just because it's heavy, the heavier it is, it slides off the mom's attic, it falls, the easier it is for to damage something. Just because it's heavy doesn't mean it's not going to shift when it's sitting on the floor in the attic. If he has to slam or he does an aggressive acceleration and it slides back, it's still going to move.
On his back. On his back, yeah. Yeah, long some in front of it. Put this up there too. They got some heavy ass furniture.
And then he complaining about heavy. That's why people call movers, George. That's why people call movers. See, George,
They got some.
Why this curio cabinet? Why this cabinet sitting on top of that whatever this is right here, this TV stand or this stand? You got wood on wood, nothing wrapped, upside down. Like, why? Like, why is this like
heavy ass furniture?
Then you complaining about heavy furniture. That's why you a mover.
Nothing's really like, small, like medium down there.
I want to, they put, where you at?
Yeah.
Put this right there.
Right there.
Yeah, that skinny one.
Medium is hard.
Yeah. So it ain't nuts. It's a bunch of exercise equipment upstairs. We need to bring that because we can lay it across the top.
Okay.
You gonna lay exercise equipment across the top? Hold on.
Them couches is big too. Yeah. We not doing 2 trips today. I don't give a damn.
George sound like he lazy. Look
So
at this
what I
shit.
said,
Look at
oh,
this
the
truck,
exercise
y'all.
equipment.
This is amateur night at the Apollo, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this shit. Look at all this fucking space, bro.
Let's go clear upstairs and all the exercise stuff. We'll put across the top.
George
Dad,
came
we'll
over
bring
here
it to
fucking with me.
all the exercise stuff. Oh, this stuff need to go on top too.
Came
Let's
over
put
here
it-
fucking
put that
with me.
back there.
Don't know when to leave well enough alone.
Any light stuff in that garage?
Letting people get in his head. George done let his little worker get in his head, cracking jokes, and let him get in his head. Now George got to get this work. George got to get this work. Hey, George, you shouldn't have let these niggas gas you up. You shouldn't have let them gas you up because you're going to get this work fucking with me. Came over here fucking with me, and I've been cool. We 11 minutes in a 27-minute video, and I can't even let the video go long enough without having to critique some shit. That's letting me know that ain't shit right. I can't let the video go a whole minute without having to stop and pinpoint some bullshit. Your thought process, George, should have been like, no, I'm gonna leave Mark ass alone. Let me leave Mark alone because I don't want him to get on that shit with me. But you know, this is what you asked for. George, why are you bringing these people's pillows out off their sofa and this ain't got no plastic on it, George? Ain't nothing in here wrapped. Wood, we got pristine wood, vintage furniture, just vintage quality furniture, just good. I don't see no scratches on a lot of this shit. And now you bringing the pillows out. Just throwing them.
Oh, they're gonna be talking.
Look at this headboard, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, anybody that knows furniture, this is a good bedroom set, ladies and gentlemen. You can tell by the headboard. This is a good quality wooden headboard. It should 100% be wrapped. 100% be wrapped. It should be wrapped in blankets, top to bottom, even the post. This is a good, this fucking bed frame is a couple grand. This ain't no value city furniture shit. You can look at it and tell if you've done enough moves and you've done enough quality, I can look and tell. This should be wrapped. The post should be wrapped. The full thing should be 100% wrapped, blanketed, and shrink wrapped.
Oh, they're gonna be talking junk, boy. Y'all ain't helped them either.
Well, I can say the same for this. Yeah, y'all ain't helping us either.
Damn, is that a chair you just threw like that? George just threw the chair. Damn. George, you bowed in for that. You bowed in.
Well, I can say the same for this. Yeah, y'all ain't helping us either.
Hey, George, you out here robbing niggas, bro. Boom. Just threw their chair. What is this? The table? Where's the wrapping at, George? How come this table ain't wrapped? All this beautiful wood this homeowner have. Beautiful. Whoever this homeowner is, you have some beautiful wood furniture. Vintage. Like, this is really good quality, vintage, beautiful furniture. Beautiful furniture, and none of it is wrapped.
That wasn't even coming.
Now, let's take a look, gentlemen. Let's take a look at the truck. We got nothing wrapped. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blankets. Nothing on the truck is wrapped. Even on the left side or the right side should be probably about 75 to 100 blankets stacked from floor to ceiling. They haven't wrapped anything. You got about 6 blankets here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, no, that do come. My bad. No, but some stuff they said they ain't wanted to mess with. So let me come in and show you. Y'all ain't stop me
three
and drink
trucks out there. You got 2 trucks and a goddamn van.
Coulda.
7 guys.
He tired. He should have got some drink at least.
Hey, you already got 2 trucks, a van, and 7 guys. George don't even know how to gauge the amount of people and vehicles he needs.
Y'all can walk it down to the next person. Walk it to him, Amar, or whatever, whoever down there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey. Oh, shit. George came over here fucking with me, man. Leave me alone, man. Let me go here and do what I do. Come over here fucking with me, man. George, what you gonna do with the cabinet, pimp? Let's see what George do with this corner cabinet, with the glass. We're gonna see what George do with it. Oh. George came over here messing with me, man.
So, it's been a day.
I saw that too. Got the truck parked all in these people's grasses. Ignorant. Ignorant.
Omar said, you learning though. You growing. That's what's happening. You growing though.
What he learning, George? Hold on. What he learning? Because I don't know what you teaching.
Omar said, you learning though. You growing. That's what's happening. You growing though.
What he learning? I hope one of his workers' name is Mark. I hope they ain't sitting up here watching me and thinking because if they watching me and y'all listen to him and y'all, I'm hoping one of his workers is named Mark. I hope these ain't no shots. George, I hope these ain't no shots. I hope you ain't got your workers thinking because what I'm doing right now, I'm letting them know that you ain't. I'm gonna see though. Hey, imagine if I would hire George to move me. Hey, George, you listen.
That mattress?
I know.
Why y'all keep complaining about shit so heavy? Every job y'all do, everything is heavy. Man, that mattress so heavy. Like, bro, this is some of the funniest shit I've ever come across, bro.
Hello?
Yeah.
That mattress is so heavy. That mattress?
I know.
Man, what you talking about? Hey.
Huh.
I did my walkthrough, right?
Yeah.
Y'all weak as hell. Y'all weak as hell.
What happened?
Nothing. Hello, honey. Hello. How you doing? Yeah.
Wait a minute, hold on. Did y'all just hug the lady? Oh my God. Oh man, this shit is so funny to me. Cause this shit is just so amateur, bro.
I'm sorry.
You can leave.
I figured that.
I was at another job. I'm sorry for being late. This going?
Yep.
All right. I'm serious. Hey, bro.
Everything.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
Everything.
Hey.
No. That bedroom should be empty.
Hey, George, I ain't got it. I did my walkthrough. I said, have a nice day, sir. You walked on out.
Hey man, buddy ass do a lot of talking, don't he? He do more talking than he do work.
But you can look at him until he had all the bad apples.
Man, you don't hear all that old timer.
They doing everything good for you?
Only part she said.
What you say?
Well, you said it's a little bit more than my truck. This one fit in that 26-foot what she got, man.
Are you fucking kidding me, George? George don't know how to pack. He said the shit, we just did the walkthrough and we see what's on the truck. He said it won't fit on the 26-footer. George, you don't know what the fuck you doing, George.
Yeah, all that. Yes, all this. The TV here too? No.
The TV not.
Whoa.
No TV. That was the thing.
What was that?
Okay,
so the mattress flipped up, so we know the mattress is probably going. Why?
No.
The TV not.
No TV. That was the thing. Okay, but we want to get what you need out. That's what I'm saying.
So we're sleeping on a blow-up mattress tonight.
Oh, here.
Yeah.
Okay. So only thing left in here is them two. That's it.
Okay, now you said not that.
Not that.
Okay, cool.
So
So if you want, bro, Fred can move the truck a certain way, bro. You can put some shit on the other truck if you want. Cause that doesn't look like all both shit right there. Right?
no, let's fit the truck because she got a lot of stuff over here. Look.
Why ain't running the peak? Why ain't running the peak?
And what?
In the peak. You think all that's gonna fit on that truck? Like how you going?
Definitely not.
It would fit on the truck if it was packed, right?
Definitely not, dude. I'm training, but I got a lot going on, so they in training too. Y'all gotta answer y'all phone.
Wait, George, don't tell me you training them to do what we watching now. I hope you joking. I hope this is we're gonna hit you with a thumbs up too, George, because this is good. I'm getting good laughs on this. I hoping this is some scripted reality. I hope this ain't a real move, George. I hope this ain't.
You gotta learn how to pack because it ain't gonna fit the way they doing it. Look at this. But I didn't know this was this much here. Fred, when you do the estimate, what happened is
I know how to pack a truck too, though. I know I'm telling you.
I know you do.
To make that fit if you don't want to make no second.
We're not making 2 trips though.
See how his worker just talked to him like that? You see how his worker talked to him? Oh shit! He tried to lean on his worker. His worker said, "Hey man, you know I know how to pack a truck too." Fuck! Wait a minute. Hold on, buddy ass. Buddy, look at old Tabber. The old Tabber old Timer gonna find him a way to not do no work. Old Timer, they ain't talking to you. Why is you in here? Old Timer keep finding him a way to get up out that jam. He gonna find him something to conversate with, to not do nothing. Hey, George. Oh, man, Joe, this is crazy. Oh, man, dude, save me. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy, Joe. This is crazy, bro. Oh, man.
Fred, when you do the estimate, what happened is
I know how to pack a truck too, though. I know I'm telling you.
I know you do.
To make that fit if you don't want to make no second.
We're not making 2 trips though. We good.
Did he say I know how to make that fit? He basically is. But now I'm gonna listen to it one more time. But it sounds like he telling dude, I know how to pack a truck. Like this should have fit. Basically, what he telling them, man, I estimated it right, nigga. You don't know how to pack a truck. That's what it sounds like he's saying to him. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. That's basically what it sounds like he's saying. Now I'm gonna run it back 1 or 2 more times because I want to make sure that's what he's saying. Judging by Old Timer's face, he looking like, oh, wait a minute. Wait, hold on.
When you do the estimate, what happened is
I know how to pack a truck too, though. I know I'm telling you.
I know you do.
There you go. He said, man, I know how to pack a truck too. He tell him, nigga, you ain't packing the truck right. That's why he looking at him like, this finna be some shit.
We're not making 2 trips though. We good.
He said, I know how to make that fit if you don't want to make a second
What happened
trip.
is
I know how to pack a truck too, though. I know I'm telling you.
I know you do. We're not making 2
He
trips.
said, I know how to make fit if you don't want to make a second trip. Whoever dude is, I fuck with you. Cause he basically telling George, who's the boss, like, nigga, you don't know how to pack a truck. I fuck with Buddy. Whoever Buddy is, if you watch the channel with Buddy, y'all sitting in the truck and listen to me and George trying to crack jokes, I fuck with you, big dog, because you got some guts. You basically telling this nigga he don't know how to pack a truck. I did estimate it right. I know how to pack a goddamn truck. You don't know how to pack the truck. I fuck with dude. I fuck with this dude over here. I fuck with you, buddy. You cool with me.
So we good.
But George conceded. George conceded.
what happened is,
I know how to pack a truck too, dog. I know what I'm telling you.
I know you do.
Take a bed to make that fit if you don't want to make no second.
We're not making 2 trips though. We good. But when she showed you all this stuff, it wasn't gonna fit in my truck.
Oh, you did an estimate for the small truck, man?
Dude got up out of there because he know George ain't on shit. He basically told George, you don't know how to pack a truck, and just walked off on him.
You know what, Fred?
Fred, come here, Fred.
Fred. Bye. Bye, Fred.
What the fuck is so funny?
That's my first time. Fred ain't having a bad day.
What happened?
I don't know, man.
Man, Fred ain't having no bad day. Fred know what it is.
You know how you got a lot of these.
And then, dude, he just want to keep, hey, bro, go on, find you something to do. Find you something to do. Fred know what it is.
It's a lot on you.
Fred know George ain't really on
I'm
that.
gonna talk to him though, cause you can't take that out. We here. Yeah.
You can't do that.
Yeah, he can't, because what Fred is saying is, it's plenty of room on the truck. You don't know how to pack, nigga.
Fred, all this stuff going upstairs. I didn't even know that.
Upstairs where?
At the new house. That was it. She said she told you all this.
Man, I forgot about all that. I thought I said we were gonna go upstairs.
You said, I think one room she showed me. But she showed you all this stuff, man. This is like a, I would have said 4 hours to load and 3 hours to unload. Yeah. You told me 3 hours to load and 2 hours to unload. That's 5.
Hey, Fred, if you watch, if George put you on, Fred, hit me up. Hit me up. Hey, Fred. Hey, Fred, hit me up. I got a little paper for you. I want to holler at you. Hit me up, Fred. I got a little chop for you. I'm gonna pull a little chop in your pocket. You did what I'm saying? Hit me up, man. I want to holler at you for a second. You did.
5 hours and 7 hours is $1,000 difference with us. 2 hours is $1,000 difference.
This nigga charging $500 an hour for this quality work. He said 2 hours is $1,000 difference. Moving company hustle. Do you hear this? Do you hear this shit? You cannot make this shit up. Did you just hear what this man is out here charging people
You told me 3 hours to load and 2 hours to unload. That's 5 hours.
Why are you listening to this nigga? We ain't seen this. We seen this nigga carry 2 items in 3 videos. This nigga been on 3. We done looked at 3 different moves, and we seen him carry a mattress and a goddammit end table, or whatever that white table was. And the rest of the 3 moves we done watched, he just been talking. He found him a way to talk instead of work. He gonna find him a way to talk.
7 hours is $1,000 difference with us. 2 hours is $1,000 difference. You get what I'm saying? So we learning, we all learning, but you gotta know that 2 hours off is $1,000. That's $100.
You hear this moving company hustle? $1,000 difference, 2 hours. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. This motherfucker don't know how to estimate a goddamn job. This is why I'm telling this guy, George, every time he want to come up and go back and forth as it pertains to flat rate versus hourly, this is why you charge by the hour. George don't know what the fuck he doing. George don't know what the fuck he doing, and it's obvious. Listen, I'm critiquing George down to his shoelace. It's clear that I didn't prove that he don't know what the fuck he doing. You dig what I'm saying? George should be charging $90 an hour. You are a $90 an hour mover. Facts.
$6 in your pocket difference. Only 2 hours, you know? Because it's not like I told you.
All this stuff gonna go.
Not this stuff.
That don't go.
Let me show you what's going. So, Amar, everything over here go. None of this. No small stuff.
Why aren't the items tagged? If there's going to be items that are going to stay in the home, when the customer did the walkthrough, why didn't you tag the items that are going, George? Mr. 7 years? Mr. 7 years. Why you didn't tag the items that was going? Why are y'all steady going back and forth in the past 5 minutes of me critiquing this particular move on what's going and what's not going? You're the owner of the company. You're on site. Why are you continue to go back and forth on what's going and what's not going? And you're there.
Yeah.
I know the living room, everything here.
That's how he ever did. Fred, don't hold it against him, Fred. He learning, you know that? 3. Yeah.
Y'all got 3 fucking trucks and you telling me you can't fit. You got a 26-foot. Based on everything that I seen, everything can go on the 26-footer. You all on these people's grass. Like I don't understand this, bro.
You said no tell how Jordan react.
This better not be a piece of art right here, just like that right there. This better not be a piece of art right there. I mean, the truck is poorly packed, as we can see. Nothing is wrapped. It's plenty of space on the truck, but damn near the truck is full because they didn't pack it properly. This better not be a piece of art. This better not be no piece of art just sitting up there, laying up there in 3D dimensional art and it ain't wrapped. Is this some 3D dimensional art that ain't wrapped? George came over here the other day fucking with the big homie and was minding my business and came over here and now we here. George gonna be mad after this. George gonna be mad. George. Hey, George. You asked for this, George.
That's why I say, he think he gonna come here and train them. He tripping at it.
Yeah.
Who is George talking about? Who is George talking about? I'm curious to know who this third person that they keep referring to with this laughing shit. Who is it that they talking about? Let me go back here.
That's why I say.
Hold on.
You said no tell how Jordan react.
Who wouldn't be able to survive? Who was they talking about?
That's why I say, he think he gonna come here and train them.
Who wouldn't be able to survive? Who is he talking about?
That's why I say, he think he gonna come here and train them. He tripping at it.
Yeah.
I'm finna come down and train them, George. They gonna him out the crew. I told him that. And they gonna be like, you gotta go, dog. All right.
Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. You wait a goddamn minute. Did this motherfucker just wheel a sofa out? Hold on a second, man. Hold on.
All right.
Is y'all gonna wrap anything around this motherfucker, man?
So we gotta make some infrastructure. I want most of this stuff on this truck.
We gotta make some infrastructure.
Yeah.
We gotta make some infrastructure. What were you talking about, George? Man, look at the art, bro.
What do you think with that?
Look at the art, bro.
That's a special.
Look at all this wood.
You know what? Let's fly
that
this couch
ain't
in here,
wrapped.
and it's soft. It'll be straight. They don't want. Hold on a second, y'all.
You just leaning this shit up. Like now you just sliding a leather sofa on the side on this nasty ass floor. So now it's gonna have dust and all type of nasty debris and shit on the side of it. Is that the treadmill? Don't tell me that's the treadmill. Are you y'all just gonna? That's how you gonna do it, George? That's how you gonna do it, Pimp?
Clean that one room out. Upstairs done. No, upstairs done. The one right by the stairs.
Listen,
that's light stuff. We can
this
pile it
don't
on
look
top.
like a goddamn move. This look like a junk removal. Hey, George, you treating this lady's shit like it's junk, bro. George, you treating this person's shit, and she got some nice shit like it's junk. George done came over.
Hey, my homeboy in Carolina, he said, man, we don't do this up there. It's way more work.
I think George low-key sneak dissing me. I think what they do is they ride in the truck and they watch me and they sneak this. Hey, George. He says way more. Is this what he says? Way more work.
My homeboy in Carolina, he said, man, we don't do this up there. It's way more work.
What is he talking about? Who is
this one? Hey, look, but this to go. I'm trying, because that name, it attracts small jobs. So now when I advertise, starting at $500.
I hope George ain't trying to sneak this to big homie. George, if you try to sneak this to big homie, you live in Raleigh, North Carolina, bro. You live in Raleigh, North Carolina. Chicago and Raleigh is Apple. I hope you ain't trying to. Because I think when you came over here the other day and you wanted me to react, I thought you was finna. I think what was in your head, you thought you was finna try to show me up. I think you think this is showing me up. Low key in my head, based on how you came the other day, because you kind of came like you was trying to, you know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to figure out, like, where is this coming from, dude? I don't, like, you just sitting, like, watching me and fuming or some shit? Like, what are you? And then, like, y'all talking in third person, but I'm hearing my name, and then I'm hearing up there, and it's like a comparison. And now, if you in your mind think that Raleigh, you're going to make more money than a guy with 3.3 million people damn near in the city, with the city and suburbs, 9.2 million people, you a goddamn fool. You listen, you are a plumb fool. I don't even know why you trying to do this. You in 7 years and you are in a U-Haul truck. I hope, George, I pray for God that this is wasn't your angle when I hope this is not, because, George, I don't even know you. I don't know you, George. And that's what people be saying, Mark. They be fanned out. Why? Do you? Because this right here this is not a representation of the quality of service that I would ever provide. Never. I hope this ain't George, I pray this ain't the type of shit that you own.
What? Oh, what y'all?
I would have made you take me.
Hold on now, because Buddy I gave Buddy a little credit earlier, so let's see what.
Well, hey, look, but this to go. I'm trying, because that name, it attracts small jobs. So now when I advertise, starting at $500.
I asked him, I said, man, oh, you'll see me. I want to know before I get there.
What? Oh, what y'all?
I would have made you take me with them.
No, I need you there though. It worked out. Yeah, nah. That job y'all just did was worse than this. Yeah, that dude was, I didn't want to do it. That dude attitude.
He was tough, man.
Yeah.
He was real tough.
For nothing.
Look at this. So now we got a 10, a fabric 10. And I can tell, like, this ain't Ashley furniture. This ain't Bob's furniture. This furniture has some age on it. You can't buy this type of furniture any longer. Like, this type of sofa, I could tell by the stitching, how it looks. This is old. This color pattern is something representative of maybe 15, 20 years ago. This was the color, like a color palette that was popular in homes back then, not so much now. So if you've done enough moving, you've gone in enough homes, you can tell the different generations of the furniture from the color scheme to the design, right? So this furniture is 15, 20 years old, but it's still in pristine, it's in good quality. And none of it is wrapped. None of it.
That dude, I didn't want to do it. That dude attitude. Yeah. For nothing. It worked out though. I don't care. As long as we making money. But
oh, there go George. George, you here? Hey, George. Hey, George. Highly disappointed in you, George. George. Highly disappointed. I welcome you to go back from the beginning and watch the critique. Because I'm pretty sure someone is giving you a call, because I've been calling you out by name. But I mean, you called in the other day and you requested me do this. And yeah, I think you've been following the channel long enough that you knew that once I reacted to it, how the reaction, as far as the I wouldn't even call it the entertaining and the satire side would go, but I mean, some of this shit is just crazy, George. Some of it is crazy. You dig what I'm saying? Like, you cannot help but laugh at some of this shit and crack jokes because it's crazy. Shout out to Moving Company Hustle. Shout out to the real movers in the building. Oh, my coins. Yeah. Shout out to Moving Company. Wrap it before you pack it. George, this is unacceptable. It's unacceptable, George, and I just feel like you Hey, George, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna make you offer UK refuse, George. I'm gonna make you offer UK refuse. Just give me a second.
no, that should be straight. So that
Wait a
stuff
minute.
going on top.
Wait a goddamn minute. Goddamn minute. Hold on. Wait a goddamn minute, man. This better not be a mattress. This better not be no mattress. This better not be no goddamn mattress. Hold on. Hold the
That stuff going on top, man.
Yeah.
All right.
George,
Come on, Fred.
they steady pulling mattresses out these people's home without
You
wrap.
say you can jump in? Go ahead. What? You don't know how to swim?
I know how to
Where your
swim.
shorts at?
I ain't bringing.
Yeah, you do. I know you wear 2 pair of shorts.
No.
George, you trying to pull them in?
You got
George,
I know
what you
got
doing? What you
You got no
doing, George?
shorts?
Did you just grab this man? Shit. George.
You got no shorts?
George. Hold on,
Yeah,
George.
you do. I know you wear. You don't know how to swim.
Hold
You say you
on.
can jump in? Go ahead. What? You don't know how to swim?
I know how to
Where your
swim.
shorts at?
Why he covering his mouth? He ain't got no teeth.
Go ahead. What? You don't know how to swim?
I know how to
Where your
swim.
shorts at?
I ain't bringing.
Yeah, you do. I know you wear 2 pair of shorts.
No.
George, is you grabbing this man's trousers? Trying to pull his pants? George, you fraternize with your employees like that? You got that type of, just the type of relationship you got going on? Y'all having a little bit too much fun, George. Y'all having a little bit too much fun. But outside of the fun, the man said he ain't got no swim trunks on. Why are you grabbing on this man's trousers? It's George. Hello?
Drop the number for George. He said what's the number?
George. Oh, the number on the screen, ain't it? God damn it.
No.
All right, there you go. My bad. I'm too busy reacting. There you go.
This terrible though. This is terrible though.
This is horrible. George called up here the other day fucking
It's
with
like
me.
a $50 an hour moving company right here.
This is crazy. All right. This is insane. And listen, I'm not even, listen, I swear for on everything. I'm not really even trying to, I'm not trying to be funny here. I'm just reacting to it, but this is crazy. Why? And this is the owner. Why are y'all having fun? Why are you grabbing this man's trousers? I don't understand.
Yeah, you
this.
do. I know you wear 2 pair of shorts. Nope. I know you got.
I'm uncomfortable.
You got no shorts?
No, I got shorts on.
I'm uncomfortable. I feel uncomfortable afterwards. Man, I ain't never grabbed one of my employees' trousers. Man, you just grabbed his trousers. The man said he ain't got no swim trunks on. No means no. No means no.
You don't know how to swim, Mark. You don't know how to swim. You do?
Who is this calling about live, man? You did. Hello?
Mark, man, chill out, man.
Who is this?
This is George.
George, what you mean chill out? You
Man,
told
you
me to
got
react
people
to
calling me,
it.
Man, talking about my business.
Man, listen, you called up here and I told you no, and you said, yes, I want you to react. Did you? Do I have to go back to the show from the other day? And I said, George, I don't think you want me to react. I said that. I said, George, your shit better be together.
For the people watching, the main thing is I always ask the customer, do they, so it's probably wrong, but some customers don't want to pay for the
Hey, George.
rapping.
George, fuck the rapping. We already understand you ain't rapping shit. The truck is packed wrong. You fraternizing. You dox the customer. You talk shit about a customer while you's on the move and dox them. The morale that you have, you lowering the morale in your company. You are fraternizing with people who's supposed to be subordinate.
No. You talking about the first customer?
I'm talking about throughout the whole. I'm talking about in general, George. Like this is beyond just the lack of rapping. I didn't cover the profession.
That job, you're looking at all that wood furniture though, but we didn't stack. If you look at the video, it should have been wrapped, but it's not stacked. But some customers, they say, George, we don't need all that wrapping this furniture. Oh, we just need you to move
It's not. It should have been wrapped, but it's not stacked. George, you complaining about the amount of trips. The truck, if you would have packed it, listen.
Some customers don't want
George, I watched 3 moves or 2 or 3 moves, and each move that you've been on, the truck was packed completely wrong. Completely wrong.
Was I the packer?
Yes.
Man.
George, you're on the truck packing the truck. You're telling the guy that they're coming out too fast. You're coming out too fast, man. Y'all coming out too fast. I'm like, how are they coming out too fast? The one reason they coming out too fast because they not rapping shit. But 2, you're packing the truck. You're on the truck telling them that they're coming out too fast.
Yeah, but the main thing is some customers they don't care about furniture like everybody does.
George, what the hell does the customer have to do with you packing the truck?
No, I'm talking about the rapping. But
we beyond the rapping. We beyond.
Okay.
We
the packing the truck. Sometimes I mean, what you mean? I got 2 trucks, so that day I knew we was gonna have 2 trucks, so I knew I wasn't trying to force it all in one truck.
George, you complaining that everything ain't gonna fit and you don't want to make 2 trips. Listen, George, I'm an experienced mover, way longer than you. So I'm listening to the conversation that you having with your employee. It's telling a tale. One, you don't know what the fuck you doing as far as rapping. You don't know how to go do a walkthrough, gauge what's in the home, and walk out and tell the crew, all right, bring me the boxes. Bring me all the boxes. All right, bring me that king size mattress. All right, bring me the twin split box springs. Right. You didn't utilize the attic. The whole attic is open. You didn't put shit. Hold on, George. George, you got to listen to me.
Go ahead.
It ain't about what you got going on. It's about what I'm telling you because I got the experience.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
The truck is packed completely wrong on every single job I've looked at. And in me critiquing it, I also said what should have been done. I didn't just clown you. I pointed out what you did wrong, but I also said what should have been done because there's people watching that are learning that want to do things the correct way. So it fuck with the customer talking about at the end of the day, the truck is still packed wrong. Whether you wrap this shit or not, this shit still, the likelihood of it getting damaged in transport without being wrapped is high regardless. So the truck, what does that have to do with you not packing the truck correctly and efficiently?
I don't know which truck you looking at didn't get packed, but the last one, the one you're looking at now, all that stuff was heavy, so you really couldn't stack it. And I knew I
What
had two
the
trucks.
freak does it have to do with being heavy? What does that have to do?
Well,
I'm gonna hold on, just sit tight.
really
I'm gonna
put it
go.
on
I'm gonna go.
top of
Hold
each
on,
other like
George.
that.
I'm gonna finish reacting to this video. I'm almost done. You can hold on,
right.
and then we'll go back through it. This right here, this too much fun for me, George. I'm on the job. We about business. You having too much fun. You trying to pull the man pants down. It's too much fun. I don't like it. This is too fun. It's too fun.
You always want to swim? We got 30 minutes left. Go ahead.
You know, we live up north, so that's the whole point of the pool thing. He always want to get in the pool. I'm like, get in the pool. It's
Me
just
living
one
up north,
opportunity.
what does that have to do with anything, George?
Oh, no, I'm saying he don't get to get in the pool all the time. So we in Florida on that video. So I'm like, the lady say you get in the pool, get in the pool. You always talking about you want to swim. This your opportunity.
What does that got to
watch.
do with anything, though, George? Like why?
You
Like
saying
what,
why we
who
talking about it.
cares? That's
You
the
saying we
point.
having fun.
Who cares?
We dang near on vacation. You know, we that's how I mean.
What?
It's work, but I'm saying I'm in Florida. I was in Florida. I flew down there just to shoot that video.
George, all that shit is irrelevant. What does that have to do with you tugging on his trousers and?
Oh no, I was telling him to get in the pool. The lady said you can get in the pool.
Ain't y'all doing a move?
Yeah, but I mean the move gonna get done. Oh, so you saying on your job it's straight?
No, I'm saying I'm saying as a person who's an owner, as a boss, I think there's certain ways you should fraternize or you should conduct yourself with your people. I think
no, my
you
workers,
listen.
We like family, man. We like family.
Listen. You set the tone.
Yeah, but we like family. I don't treat them like.
All right, George, I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on, George. I'm gonna move on.
You got shorts. This got to go for it. Yeah, that goes. She said them 3 pots. Now this one.
She didn't tell me all that.
She swore she told you to eat pots. That's what I said.
She told me to eat pie. I forgot about it.
Yeah. I told you.
I don't know.
You know how to swim?
Yeah, but you got
Oh. Huh?
I got towel.
Got a towel for you right there. Go ahead. I want to see you know how to swim.
That's okay. I got in the pool in the morning.
It's a heated pool, ain't it?
No.
Go ahead, Mark.
Even in the morning, I still go in.
I got you.
I don't know.
It's towel right there.
Don't do it, Mike.
I got clothes on.
You got shorts on in there.
I can't take it off.
Yeah, you can. I thought you were wanting to get in the pool.
I did, but.
She brought you a towel.
No, what do we do? Y'all be sweating.
Nah, we about to go. He got 30 minutes. We're gonna need something to put this
You
on.
don't put it on the truck?
Yeah, once it's full.
See what we got now?
Hey, George, I done had customers bring me and beg, please stop and just, it's been 6 hours, man. Y'all ain't stopped. Y'all ain't took a break, man. Can y'all stop? You get the food. All right, the food's here. Just y'all please stop and just take a bite. Please. No, we got to keep working. So you willing to stop and take a dip in the pool? I've had customers beg, like, please. This is a big job. It's been 7-8 hours. We ordered the pizza, man. Can y'all please stop, man? Look, I gotta get this shit. I'm getting this shit. I can't stop.
That's a different culture. See, you probably got
It ain't about the
that same
culture.
job.
It's about the
No, I'm saying, if I got
you
two guys on
willing
that
to stop
job,
and take a
you
dip
gotta
in the
do
pool. I had customers beg me to stop and take a bite to eat.
I know, but you see how many of us there? It's probably like 6 people working, 7.
What does that got to do with anything, George?
It's
I just
not
think-
a hard job. It's not gonna
George,
take as long.
it is a hard job. You were just complaining in the earlier part of this video about how heavy this shit was.
Yeah,
Man, this shit heavy, man. So now it's not a hard job. Is it heavy or is it hard? Pause. Pause, because it could be for a nigga like me, it could get hard and heavy. You dig what I'm saying? Pause though, but pause. We ain't. Is it hard or is it heavy?
I'm saying we got 7 people on that job. So if I had, like, say it was me, 2 guys, all right, we ain't got time to be messing around. We got to get in and get out. But in that scenario, there's way more people at that job.
What does that have to do with professionalism, and efficiency? Listen, George, and I could be wrong, or I could be right. I just don't think it's appropriate to go swim in the customer's pool in the middle of the move. I just don't think that's appropriate. And yes, I saw her bring out the towel, but as a professional, I don't even think the conversation shouldn't got to that point where it got to the point where it was. She would like believe like you was going to go and get in the pool for her to even bring out the towel in the first place. I don't even think the conversation, me personally, I don't even think that should have been a conversation. That's just like me going into a person's house and they got a full gym. Man, you want to go walk on the treadmill? You want to hit the elliptical? What? Just because it's there don't mean utilize it. We here to do a job.
Man, we done played golf, drums.
We here to do it. All right, George, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going.
You know
Okay. All right. I guess it's time to move the truck now. Okay. So when we get the truck moved, be careful with that, man. All right. So everything over here, even the cat.
Tell her be careful with that. Ain't none of this shit rap.
Yeah.
Who was that? That's her husband. Now you could have took one of them oranges if she offered that.
All right, Fred,
that would have been okay. They offer you
it's time to move the truck.
a banana, get you a little potassium, man. That's okay. Bottled water, that's all right. A dip in the pool, come on now, big dog. What are we talking about?
We in Florida.
Hold on. What size truck is this? This a 26 footer? Is this a DH?
Which one? The U-Haul?
Yeah.
The U-Haul is 26.
That's a 26. So you got a 26-foot U-Haul, George, and I'm gonna help you to understand something, man. I'm gonna help you to understand something. Just give me 1 second here.
Yeah.
We can put stuff right here too. See?
You said what, George?
Yeah, cause
I don't got too long. I got my son.
Man, go handle your business. Go handle your business. Don't let me.
I was reading them comments, man. I was trying to let people, because they were like, "Why you ain't rapping nothing?" They won't call it.
George, because you ain't rapping nothing.
I know, but we asked the customer when we do the estimate. We ask the customer.
Fuck the customer, George.
Right. Technically, you're supposed to rap it whether they want it or not.
The way you structure your pricing is why you having these issues, because you don't want to listen. And eventually, you're going to run into a motherfucker. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. You keep doing this shit, you're going to run into a motherfucker who just got time and money.
Right.
They're going to have more time and more money than you over something, a scratch that big.
Right.
And they're going to have relationships with that time and that money. And that could have been. Hold on. Let me help you to understand something. And those resources that they got could have been prevented from utilizing this blue thing in this corner, some shrink wrap and some tape. It's going to take a scratch this big and a motherfucker who ain't got shit else better to do, and you not really understanding, having situational awareness of the shit that you dealing with, the type of furniture that you may be dealing with, and the type of setting, and they're going to have time and money, and they're going to make your life a living hell over a scratch that big.
So you saying no matter what the customer want, we wrap everything.
I want to limit my liability all the way. A piece of shrink wrap don't cost me nothing. Each roll of shrink wrap on average is averaging me about $13 to $17 a roll. What the fuck do I give a fuck about a roll of shrink wrap versus scratching a floor that now I got to redo the whole floor for 10 grand?
No, that job you looked at, imagine we'd have wrapped everything. I'm saying that hours, how much?
That's why you charge by the hour.
Right, and that's why you charge by the hour. You're right.
That's why you charge by the hour.
Like today, we doing a job by the hour, and I told the guy, we trying to wrap everything. The customer said, "No, just load the truck."
The customer will tell you one thing, and then if something happens, I had a customer in my adolescent days, not year 7. It happened to me early on, year 1. And guess what? Something did get damaged. Well, you said don't wrap it. Well, you're the professional. I swear to God, this is what this guy told me. He told me don't do it. Sure enough, it got damaged. And I said, well, you said don't wrap it. Well, you're the professional. You don't have to do it. Yeah, I did tell you that. I know what I told you, but you didn't have to do it. You're the professional. So even though I told you, you should have countered with look, listen, it's best that we wrap it to prevent this from happening. And what was I going to say? I was going to go along with it. So guess what? That motherfucker, even though they said that and it happened, they still held me accountable. They went, they didn't honor their word. And they said, well, you the professional. And that was the learning lesson for me that day. And that's why I passed my learning lessons on to my audience and my community. When I weigh and I measure the risk, this piece of shrink wrap to wrap a mattress in a box spring, it doesn't cost me nowhere near what it would cost me if I introduce an infestation onto my truck and then pass it along to each customer. Or dirtying up a mattress and now the person say, whoa, this is a white mattress. I just bought it and now it's dirty. Now what? I can't dispute it. Why? Because I didn't wrap it. So when it sat on the truck on the floor, it did get dirty. When we had to go up 3 flights with it with a king size mattress, there's no way to go up 3 flights with a king size mattress without it touching the fucking stairs, without it touching the wall. Why? Because we got to angle it. We got to shove it. We got to squeeze it. It's rubbing. Why? Because anybody that does moving going up a few flights of stairs, it's not going to go up clean. It's going to rub. So now we're dragging it. It's getting dirty. So now what? Now, when you think about it, we could have went around it with some plastic. And that would have prevented this conversation. This would have prevented me spending $4,000 on a fucking mattress. Because it may be that person that got time, got relationships, and got a little money. No matter how much you start ignoring their calls, you got a wrap truck. You in business. You ain't gonna quit the business. Man, they know how to find you. Fuck it. I'm gonna go down to the clerk. I'm gonna pay the fucking sheriff, and nigga, we gonna book a move and we gonna serve your punk ass. Yeah. And now you gotta bring your punk ass to court, and guess what? I got more money than you. So now what you gonna do? Over a fucking mattress. We gonna go to small claims court, and I'm gonna drag you. Now, make sure all your shit is in order. Oh, well, damn. Why you ain't got no DOT and no MC on side of the truck? Man, do you got a license? We gonna go all the way there. So now I'm gonna ask you, is that worth it for a piece of plastic?
It's not the plastic that I'm worried about. You saying they're using up materials. I'm talking about, because you charging by the hour, which if I'm charging by the hour, I guess it would make sense to wrap everything. But most of the time we charging flat rate, and the customer, they want to pay, say like for that job, she only want to pay $1,500. I can't do that for $1,500 and wrap your furniture. You know what I'm saying? So I can wrap it.
How come you can't, George? Here's what I'm saying. You already charging way more than what you should be charging. You're ripping these people off. Now you will disagree, but anybody that has listened and heard what you say as it pertains to charging, you're ripping people off. Now, when you look at what you charging people and then looking at the quality of work, they'll be like, you really ripping them off. So at the end of the day, a roll of tape is $2, George, when you get it by the case, $2 to $3. A roll of shrink wrap, if you go to New Haven CDS, at the average cost of right now, a case of shrink wrap is about $17 a roll. How much is it going to cost you in shrink wrap to wrap a 1-bedroom apartment? Maybe a quarter of a roll of 1,500 square foot roll shrink wrap. It's not going to cost you much in comparison to damaging or dirtying something up. And what?
It's like if I wrap a house, it take almost, like say I can move like that house, and we loaded that I think it took about 3 hours.
And see, that's your problem. You want to put 10 guys on a 2-man or a 3-man move to hurry up and get the job done and charge the person an exorbitant rate so that you can cover the cost of those people and whatever your cost is, so you can make this huge profit margin on poor quality, poor service work. You want to overcharge the customer and try to get the job done in 2 hours every job so that you can feel like you're making this much money. And this is the quality of work you're getting. So listen, nothing that you're saying makes any sense, Anybody that's in this industry is going to side with me. On an experience level, they're gonna side with me. Nothing you're
Yeah,
saying is
well, I'm
making
saying
any
it's
sense.
a lot of people out there
Hold
better
on.
than me,
So
but
now let's go on the other side of the thing. Let's go on the morale side of the thing. Do you think it's
the
okay?
customers are happy. My
Hold
customers
on,
are
man.
happy, bro.
I don't listen. That shit you talking don't mean nothing to me because I'm looking at it from the business side, but I'm also looking at it from the consumer side. The way you threw these people's shit in the truck, I would never do that. One, because I wouldn't want people to do my shit like that. And two, as a business owner, I don't want to fucking deal with claims. I don't want a customer calling me. Don't call me unless you calling to refer me to somebody or to book another fucking job. I don't want no customer calling me and saying, look, y'all moved with us last week. I'm noticing that my chairs are scratched. I'm noticing that my dresser is scratched. I'm noticing that the leg is cracked. Those are the worst fucking calls to get. So I'm going to do everything in my power.
But if I was in business for 7 years and I was getting them calls, I wouldn't be doing it no more.
You know what,
Evidently,
George? This is where your ignorance comes in at. Because you
I'm
know what?
saying,
A smart person, based on the conversation
you're
that we
saying I
having,
wouldn't be in business doing
George,
if I was doing it. Like we got
George.
5-star moving.
See, and here's the excuses you have. And I also
And
asked
we
you 2
booked.
days ago what your schedule looked like, and you told me
We
on the
booked
30th of
up.
the month you didn't have nothing. And see,
I
by you
didn't.
not
Hey, ask me
listening,
what we got
see,
now.
George,
Ask me what we got now.
you refuse to, you don't.
No,
And this is the
I'm saying,
problem
when
with
I
black
talked to you
folk. Now
Monday,
I'm gonna
when
go
I
to
talked to
see.
you
You
Monday,
tried to
we
use
didn't
the
have
black
nothing.
card earlier. I'm gonna use the black card now. The problem with black folks is when we talking to somebody black that may have more information or more value, we don't deem them credible. But I guarantee you, from somebody from outside, you would shut the fuck up and you would listen, and then you would take what they said at face value. I'm not telling you shit wrong. You know how I would have listen to me, George. You know how I would have did this. I would have said, you know what, fuck what you talking about, Mark. I'ma still do the flat rate, but what you saying does make sense because you just broke it down. The risk, the risk versus the reward, that part makes sense. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bake the material cost into my flat rate. Because what you're saying is making sense. I don't want to damage nobody's shit. I wouldn't want nobody to do my shit like this. I don't want these calls 2-3 days after the move. So it is beneficial that we protect everybody's furniture. So I'm going to bake the cost of the material into my flat rate. Some type of way. I still think it's stupid. I think you should charge hourly for a local move.
Right.
But anybody that got common sense when it's based on how I explained it, understand this industry, the risk would be like, you know what? That makes sense. But you want to just continue to make excuses. You want to argue. So I'm gonna let you think what you want to think. I'm gonna continue to react, and then eventually, because it's gonna happen. The more jobs you do, you're gonna run across that one motherfucker. You gonna fuck some shit up because you making excuses, and they gonna have time, and then you gonna think about this conversation that we having today. And a piece of
we rapping more stuff now though. I'll be but
all right.
I had to tell the customer that. Since I talked to you, I changed it up a little bit when I talked to you a couple months ago. Because at first it was just like you said, low, but it depends. If you got quality furniture, we're gonna wrap it. But some people really tell us like, no.
George, it don't matter. You can't judge a person. This shit that we looking at now is quality furniture.
Yeah.
This is all wood. It's all wood. You just brought out a taupe or a cream or an off-white oversized chair with nothing on it. Just off the color alone, it should be wrapped because it's light. It could get dirty easily. Smudged. Should be wrapped, period. So there's no excuse because I'm in real time, I'm reacting to some shit where the truck is completely improperly packed, but nothing on the truck is wrapped. Nothing on the truck is wrapped. There's no way morally I would do this. Fuck what the customer says. Because I would want to prevent damage. Me looking at this truck, nigga, I'm crossing my fingers and hoping to God. There's so much probability of this shit being damaged. I'm just looking at the way they're handling it. I'm looking at damage by the way they're handling it.
Right.
So why morally, why do it? If you like this shit, like what are we talking about, bro? Like how is this even an argument? How is this even a debate?
I didn't know moving companies wrap every single thing. So I told you I never worked for a moving company.
George, whether you work for a moving company, if you start a company, it's your responsibility to learn the industry. Where I challenge you is because you champion yourself on being, well, I've been in the bench 70 years. All right, so that's why you look more crazy to me. That's why
Right,
I'm
but I
leaning
never
on
asked
you the
you
way
what
I'm
the
leaning on,
work
because you
was.
keep challenging me, because you keep championing yourself. If you was an adolescent, if you was an amateur, 12 months, even a year and a half, 18 months, I could accept this. I can't accept this from a person who keep championing themselves on 7 years. This is amateur night at the Apollo.
But people were, I'm not the best mover. I don't tell people to follow my movement. I never said,
But
hey, I'm the number one mover. I never, it's
Hey
plenty.
George,
I try to
these are
find the
all
number one mover.
excuses. You should want to
No,
be the
I
number
told you
one
this.
mover. You should want to
No,
be
no,
the number one mover in your market. What you saying to me,
Well, I don't have
George?
the employees do that.
It
I don't have that type of employees.
no, George. What you saying now? I can't ride with. What you saying now is pitiful.
No, because
It's
know
pitiful.
what I got.
George,
I know what I
you
got.
should want to be the best.
Yeah, but
You
gotta
should want to
have
be the best for
movers to
yourself.
do that.
You should want to
All right.
provide the best quality service for your customer. What are you talking about? You don't pride yourself. It's clear you don't pride yourself on being the
No, no, I'm
best.
saying,
Your
you
quality
ever went to-
shows it.
No, look. Have you ever went to Macy's or Belts and bought some clothes, right?
Have I ever been to
Just
where?
because Macy's,
Okay.
Dillard's, all right, Macy's, Dillard's, they got good clothes. But nobody says what's wrong with Goodwill, Habitat, TJ Maxx, Marshalls. They still clothes, but they not the quality of Dillard's. Like some of my workers, we kind of on a slow bus a little bit, so the customer noticed too. I mean,
So now you want to throw your workers under the bus for your inability to be a proficient, efficient mover? That comes with training.
people like that.
George, you done went to the level of throwing your movers under the bus. That's your fault.
I'm saying they're not the best, man.
Whose fault is it, George?
You know how Walmart hired people.
Whose fault is it, George?
No, I'm saying I'm not trying to be Dillard's or Macy's. I know I'm TJ Maxx, Marshalls, Goodwill, Habitat. That's what type of moving company I really got.
So you saying you a low budget mover, right? That's what you just called yourself.
I ain't gonna say we're low budget.
You just said you low budget. You irregular. The shit that go to Marshalls and TJ Maxx is the irregular shit. When that shit goes to quality, going down the quality assurance line, and the motherfucker inspecting it, that seam a little bit out. They yank it off and they throw it in the bin, and they sell that shit to Marshalls and TJ Maxx at a fraction of the price. Because the shit that you see at Marshall that shit is irregular. That shit don't pass quality control for Nike. That ain't the shit that when you order off the Sneaks app, it's going to get delivered. That's B grade shit. It goes off the assembly line, the quality assurance, it goes in the bin, and they sell that shit to Marshall, TJ Maxx. That shit that you get at Marshall and TJ Maxx is irregular, pimp.
Yeah, but
it's irregular.
Still a great company.
You classifying yourself as an irregular ass nigga. You saying you an irregular ass nigga.
Moving service is not.
Damn, bro, I done heard it all, bro. This man don't even got no confidence in himself.
No,
This what you said.
Why wouldn't I have confidence if we booked up, bro?
Bro, listen. Nah, pimp, based on the conversation we had the other day, you ain't.
I don't have the best movers in the world. I know.
Why is that? Why is that?
Probably because
George,
it's hard to find them.
You capping because we just watched the content and you said, man, you want to be the Chick-fil-A. Did you or did you not say the Chick-fil-A? You the Chick-fil-A. So George, here's the thing.
At the speed.
Listen, I'm not one of them niggas you can go, listen, I pay very close. Sometimes I play stupid on purpose. You dig what I'm saying? Sometimes I act like I don't know better on purpose. I lay in the cut and I set it up. Anybody that watches me long enough, they'll tell you, man, dude calculated. He'll act slow. Sometimes he'll be on, then he'll bait you, and then I'm doing what I do to you. I'll do what I'm doing to you now. I heard everything you said, George. You said, man, I pride myself on being the Chick-fil-A of the moving industry, but now you saying you were irregular ass nigga like TJ Maxx and Marshalls.
The quality. I'm saying
how you take Chick-fil-A and Marshalls at the same time?
Look, my workers are TJ Maxx right now, but the goal is to bring Chick-fil-A quality. It's a work in progress.
Okay, so
we still do numbers. We still
George, that's cap. That's cap, George, based off what you told me. I'm gonna give you the credit. I give niggas the credit when they deserve it, but I also hold them accountable when they come up here with this bullshit. The other day, we went through their calendar. April 30th, you have nothing on the calendar. That's a that
Tomorrow
that
even Thursday,
hold on,
but now I
hold on,
do.
Charlie. That's an indicator
Yeah, I do.
to an experienced mover. Why? I'm taking everything that you've told me. Year 7.
I got we did 4 jobs today.
George,
We got
I
jobs.
ain't finna go
I
back and
didn't
forth
have
with you.
that on
I
Monday,
ain't
though.
finna
I
go
didn't
back
have it
and
on
forth with you
Monday.
because every time
No, I'm saying I didn't
every
have a
time I
job
get
for the
you in the
30th.
corner, you come out with an excuse, and the excuse ain't standing on shit.
Because you gotta think, if we not the top movers, evidently you got people still gonna call in to need moving tomorrow Thursday, and they
Okay,
gotta be out by the first.
so here
So
is
we
why
still
at 7
grabbing people
years
like
when
that.
you first call up and you told me, and I said, bro, I feel like you should be way more ahead of where you at in year 7. The more you call up, the more conversation. And now since you introduced me to your content, the question that I had for you at the initial time meeting you when you told me this shit, and I'm like, bro, if you go back and watch the first time you called a few months ago, I said, bro, 7 years, you should be farther along. Now I see why you're where you are. Now I see why on April 27th. Hold on. Now I see why on April 27th, and I asked for your schedule out, and we get to April 30th, why you have nothing. See, a person who's not a professional mover with experience wouldn't understand why April 30th is important. Why April 30th is important in your case on April 27th, April 30th should have been booked a month ago. Why? Year 7, you should have enough residual customers that your last and your first day of the month, just off the repeat customers and the referral from the repeat customers, those are the days that get booked first. A month and a half of time. 3 days before the last day of the month in prime moving season, your schedule is empty is an indicator, especially year 7. Maybe a year 2, motherfucker, they don't have a big enough footprint. A year 7, motherfucker, on April 27th, their April 30th should be booked 100%. Like, I don't even know why you want to go back and forth. You should just listen.
Oh no, you're right. But like I said, April 29th, April 28th, we closed on.
Here you go with the excuses. The majority of people's leases are up the last day and the first. That's hold on, George, because you dancing.
No, I'm trying to give you facts.
And then about the facts, I'm looking at the indicators. I'm looking at certain indicators that tell me George. If you would just be quiet and listen and stop fighting, you'll get the game, soak the game up that I'm giving you, and you will make the proper changes so you can do better. You can sit up here and go back and forth, but I'm looking. What's known don't need to be explained. So it ain't like we just having a conversation. I'm looking at the shit, pimp. It's visual. It's in my eyesight, bro. I know why it is. Just the conversation alone and what I'm witnessing in real time tells the tale, and it answers the question that I first asked you upon our initial conversation a few months ago.
This pot gotta go. That's too big though. I want put that chair right there. See if it'll fit right there. So this job right here, we underestimated about 2 hours in a whole truck.
I disagree. Based on the walkthrough in this crib, you got 2 fucking trucks in a van. Everything could have fit on one truck. But we're going to hear what George got to say. Is George still on the phone? I don't know. We don't care.
So this job right here.
Now pay attention to what George said.
We underestimated about 2 hours in a whole truckload. So yep, it's gonna affect us, but
so this is the second job on the same day that was underestimated by a flat rate.
definitely that's the most important. Moving is getting the price right. That's the hardest thing.
It's not hard when you charge by the hour on a local move. So they got 2 26-foot trucks. 2 26-foot trucks that are completely fucking loaded wrong.
Dad, you can park down here.
But we're gonna go back and we're gonna look at the
Back up and park down here. Okay, you got. Keep it sharp.
It doesn't. Hold on.
Keep going. Keep going.
Where is his eyes? Where is his eyes? You got niggas standing over here to the left. Why ain't they backing them out? It rolled all on the people grass. We got a guy that's in my Discord that had a big claim for riding in the motherfucking grass last year. Yep. Rolled in the grass. I guess it had rained. Truck got stuck. Y'all gotta understand these trucks is rear wheel drive.
What you want me to do? Huh?
What the fuck? Did this nigga get in the pool?
If you can't swim now, don't go out there.
I done seen it all, bro. I done seen it all. I done seen it all. I done seen it all. This nigga can't even swim. Now what happened if the nigga already told you he can't swim. He told you. This man is scared to death. The man is scared to death. You done coerced this man to get in the pool. First of all, it's unprofessional. But the man done said, listen, as an owner of a business, I'm not going to put myself in the trick bag. Now this nigga drowned and you done coerced the motherfucker to get in the water. The motherfucker already told you he couldn't swim. Like, do y'all niggas like money or what? Like, I don't understand. Like, why do y'all motherfuckers do shit that can potentially put your goofy ass in the trick bag? Motherfucker tell me he can't swim, nigga, get the fuck away from the pool. Matter of fact, I don't even want you to slip in that motherfucker. Anything that's near the pool that need to get moved, everybody else move it. Don't you go near that goddamn pool. Because guess what? If Buddy fall in the pool, what you don't understand and what I understand is clearly what George don't understand is that a motherfucker gonna sue the homeowner and they gonna sue us. Because he was on the job for us. He gonna sue the homeowner because it's the homeowner's house. This motherfucker holding on. This motherfucker can't swim. This motherfucker said he can't swim. Bro, and this is the shit that I just don't understand. This motherfucker want to go back and forth with me. Motherfucker, we here to do a job.
Man.
This motherfucker.
How deep is it?
All this motherfucker gotta do is stand up. He's scared to stand up in the
about 6
shallow,
feet.
man.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here. This man holding on.
I didn't know if you know how to
all
swim.
you
That's
gotta
why I
do
was
is stand
testing.
up.
Mark, that's why I told you I got Mark TJ Maxx workers, man.
Hey man, that ain't got nothing to do. That's on you. The man said he can't swim. You coerced the man to get in the pool. Now the motherfucker drowned or some shit, nigga. That's on you. First of all, we not there to swim. It ain't got nothing to do with the workers. And this is what I'm saying with you. I'm having a conversation with you, and instead of you saying, you know what, man, Mark, you got me. You got me on that. You right. You put it off. And this is letting me know who I'm talking to. You can't even accept accountability. You gonna keep pushing out. I would never put this shit on my if the roles was reversed, I'd be like, man, you know what? You got me. That makes sense. You know what? That is a liability. We right. What if this motherfucker do drown? We ain't there to do it. You know what? You right. I didn't think of that. I know I should have thought of that. I don't know why I thought of that, but I appreciate you for your experience exuding out and giving it to me, and everything you said makes sense. Never would I be like, well, man, my worker's slow. That means that I can't even take accountability when somebody telling me something that is favorable. It works in my favor. It's some form of experience that I'm able to get some form of coaching or mentorship that's positive. Right. I'm not going to say, well, man, my worker is slow. No, what type of shit is that? You'll go tell on a motherfucker. You'll do a crime with a motherfucker and go tell.
No, I'm saying I help these
nah,
people,
bro,
man.
you ain't solid, bro. That's to me, I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's some sucker shit, bro. As an owner, you putting that shit out on your worker and you coerce the motherfucker to get in the pool.
Listen, my workers love their job. We family. We know
hey, they ain't got shit to do with shit, bro. You said my worker's slow.
I ain't say the word you said. I just said that everybody's special. That's all I said. You know.
Come on, bro.
everybody-
You know I know what that mean.
Yeah. So I don't. You
And
don't
I
call
could
it
watch
that
the
'cause
dude, and I could tell when you interacted with him, and that's why I didn't crack jokes on him when he was doing this, and I could tell he might be autistic. I saw that, but I didn't use satire. I completely ignored it. I saw that when you was trying to coerce him. So even when you add that component, I wasn't gonna go there with it, but since you wanted to go there, we can go there with it. Mark, pay attention to everything. Just because I don't react on everything, don't mean that I didn't catch it. You did, but since you want to breed that, more reasons why you shouldn't have told him to get in the pool.
No, not that type of slow man. Artistic.
No, I saw him react when she was grabbing his pocket. He has some form of something. I don't know what it is, so I'm not gonna put it on him. But how he was like, come on, bro, like, come on, like the motherfucker scared to let the wall go, and he on the shallow end. All he got to do is stand up. He on the shallow end. I'm looking at the step right there. Only thing he got to do is stand up, bro. He's straight. That's how scared he is. Why would I put that type of liability on myself, bro? In a customer's home. I don't give a fuck about what they got. Nothing that you telling me makes any sense, bro. Nothing. But if you want to believe it, man, fine. I learned to just put it out there for the people who watching. And if you want to believe that, cool. I'm not finna like, you know.
I'm not saying it's the hardest thing to do, but like say you at a customer house.
I don't know if you know how to switch that up right.
They have a drum set, and they like, hey man, you play drums? Try it out. All right, the pool might have been too far because you know it's dangerous, but you know it ain't always like serious. Like the customers, they might even when we get done sometimes. Hey, you want a beer? Even though we might not take it, but sometimes that's what they say, you know?
The answer is no, because we're not there to fraternize with the customers. We're not there to play on their drum sets. We're not there to play in their pool. I'm looking at a crew that just loaded up a truck that should be headed to a drop-off to unload the truck, but instead you got a guy that's in the pool. There you go, right there. There you go. See how that silence was right there? That silence told the whole tale. That's the first time
we work hard and play hard. Don't nobody stress about coming to work. Like I love my job now. You know.
What is it, Mr. George? What does anything have to do with anything that like nothing that none of your responses make any sense, bro? Y'all just loaded up the truck, but instead of y'all being headed to the drop off, you in the pool.
And you got to know the customer you're dealing with. You know.
Hey, bro, you got it, man.
Yeah.
I can't listen. The 3-4 conversations I had with you, you the type of motherfucker who you headstrong. You gonna believe what you gonna believe, whether it's right or whether it's wrong. You not gonna me the type of person. I'll have a conversation with you, and if it's value and I'm wrong, I'll admit that I'm wrong and I gain the value. But I'm optimistic and I'm open to the conversation. You dig what I'm saying? You just cool with just being dead wrong to the point where it's embarrassingly wrong.
No. I take value when you tell value, but like the only reason I called in because you said you thought I was talking. You was like, man, she talking about me. Like my workers don't.
Cause who's Mark? Is one of your worker named Mark?
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I said Mark. We was talking about the guys back in Carolina because they be like, we want to come to Florida. Some of them can't handle that type of work. But no.
I said, I don't know if you is. I said, well, if you is, then, but if you ain't, you know, so cool. It's all right. But this shit is poor quality, pimp. I mean, you asked for it. I'm being honest with you. I don't know what else to say. I just wouldn't if someone came to me, let's say I did mentorship. I would not. I would be totally against this.
Did I ever say? I didn't never say brag on. I'm the number one mover. I pack and rap. And
all right, let's go back to this. Since we in the pool, let's go back to this. Since I think this is the end. This is the end.
Yeah.
So let's go back to the truck because you dance.
Oh man,
in year 7, or even in this conversation, I would expect for you to be like, man, Mark, what I should have did. All right, so fuck it. Let's have the conversation. Look at this shit. at this. You complaining about space, and the truck is packed completely wrong. All this is space. All this is space. You taking everything, you using everything on the floor. Every move that I've looked at, every single item has touched the floor. That's an indicator of an individual who doesn't know how to pack a truck. I'm looking at this move. You bringing the mattresses out, one of the last things you bringing out. How can you pack them? You ain't even built no type of wall. Everything is on the fucking floor. Why is this ladder right here? How come the mom's attic ain't being utilized? The first thing that should have been packed was the mom's attic. The attic should have been packed, and then a wall should have been built to hold everything in the attic, bro. You've already started fucking putting shit, and nothing is in the attic. Why isn't a utility ladder? How is a utility ladder one of the first things to come out of a home? And then where it's placed is fucking wrong. Why are the bed slats standing up? Why aren't they in like this and wrapped and laid on the ground after they're being wrapped? Why are they standing up? Only thing they're gonna do is slide as soon as you hit the accelerator, hit the brake. I've never brought chairs out first in any move where it was a full move, like chairs, the first thing to come out. So when you sitting up here saying you don't pride yourself, but then you champion the fact that you're 7 years in business, like, bro, like, you're never gonna win this with me, bro.
Right. But I'm saying, you know, when I first started out, we was pickup and deliveries. The first few years, it was a lot of pickup and deliveries. Now I'm trying to move into more of a moving whole household. But when I first started off, I used to just do pickup and deliveries. Like the first, that's what I was at first. Now I'm trying to change that brand to like a, long distance.
What does it have to do with anything? In 7 years, you should not look at this. Why? Look at how you got the chair just sitting there. What do you think is going to happen to that chair? Like, why that chair should not be there at all? It shouldn't be there as a staging. It shouldn't be there to be there. This chair has no reason there. Even if you're going to move it, it still shouldn't be there. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, and what's upsetting and disappointing is you want to keep going back and forth, and I just keep making you look crazy. Like, there's nothing that you can say to me, bro. Nothing at all. It's nothing that you can say but just, only thing you need to do is soak it up and learn so you can get better. This is something I would accept from a 1 year person, 12 months, maybe 18 months or less. 18 months, I'm going to lean on them a little bit. And I'm going to tell you why, because in 18 months, a person should be able to at least, I should see some signs of growth of packing a truck. A year 7 person who's the owner of the company, who's actually on the truck packing, it's sad, right? Because now everybody is that are your subordinates, they don't know how to pack a truck. Because if they knew how to pack a truck, even with you being on the truck, if any one of your subordinates knew how to pack a truck, they would be bringing out the items based on how the truck should be packed. That's how I know they don't know how to pack a truck. Because they would know that you don't know how to pack the truck, so they would be like, all right, well, I know he don't know how to pack the truck. Let me bring out the boxes. All right, boom, let me bring out the box. Let me build this wall. Let me make sure let me see what go in the attic. All right, let me get all these small boxes, build a wall in the mom's attic. Then I'll come with the king size mattress, put the mattress up against the attic, lock that in. Then I might come with some boxes in front of that, or vice versa.
But Mark, this is the question for people.
So me using my critical thinking skills based on what I'm analyzing here, I know clearly you don't know how to pack a truck, but I also know that your workers don't know how to pack a truck neither. Now, the reason why your workers don't know how to pack a truck is because you don't know how to pack a truck, so you can't officially train them on how to pack a truck.
Right, but the big question is, there's people out here who know how to move way better than me, but every year our revenue have grown well into the 6 figures. So I'm not the best mover. I'm not the best mover, I'll tell you that. But at the same time, our revenue has never went backwards since I started.
That shit you talking, that's some nigga shit, bro.
No.
Nah. Let me tell you what, it's some nigga shit. It's a nigga mentality, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because once again, instead of sitting there and just taking the information, because I'm not telling you nothing wrong. Everything I critique, I also give you the correct way to go about it. right? Boom. You keep making excuses. That's why you in 7 years. Hold on. That's why with the initial conversation, in 7 years, that's why you where you at.
Right, but
hold on. You think you somewhere in 7 years you supposed to be making millions. You talking about 6 figures, nigga. I'm just trying to be humble enough because I don't want to like laugh or belittle or so I'm trying to. But you trying to throw that, nigga. You supposed to be making millions.
We close.
You ain't close. You not close. You know why? Because on April 27th, I'm asking you what your schedule, and on April 30th, you ain't got nothing. You still don't understand the importance of a last and a first day having nothing on the calendar. No matter how many times I explain it, you still don't understand that the indicator that I see there that you don't see.
You don't have to do it like that.
And I done explained it to you, so I already know it's not. I already know it's not. You also were adamant the other day about a lack of steady workflow. You said this.
Yeah, I'm saying Mark, but everybody.
So there's no way you're making $1 million with one truck and you're renting U-Haul trucks in your 7. And I'm trying to avoid that. I'm trying to keep it here, but now you want to take it to the money. I can count your pockets based on what I'm looking at. I understand why your business hasn't grown. See, the reason why you're making more money is because you're going out in front of new customers every year, and you're charging more money. You're charging an exorbitant rate. So every year, hold on. You're not talking to no dumbass nigga, bro. So every year you go, you charge a higher rate. You're putting yourself in front of new customers every year at a high. Hold on. At a higher rate. So this is why you're making more money. The point that you're missing is if you do good, efficient work, you would have a book of business of repeat customers.
50% of our customers.
You would have, hold on, pimp.
I'm telling you, with the stuff you're saying, we 50% of our customers is repeat customers. Repeat. George, are you still in the moving business? George, you still got a moving company? Yes. Still here, still growing.
All right, George, you got it, bro.
No, but I'm saying I didn't.
You got it. I can't do this with you, bro.
I'm saying they can be making money in doing nails and hair. If they take the money doing nails and hair and don't open up another salon, but they might invest in something different, that don't mean they're not growing. It just means they're investing from that source. Like
you got a different answer. Every time I hit you with something here, you come with it. You're gonna find a different excuse. All right, so now we in the nails and salon. Okay, what else you got for me, George?
No, I'm saying I work and do moving, but just like anybody else, everybody not gonna just keep.
What's upsetting to me is you don't want to you don't want to see the faults here and do better. You just want to make excuses on why you feel like this is adequate.
No, I'm saying everybody not gonna keep just growing and buying more trucks. That's what I'm saying. Like,
but that's what you said you wanted to do.
No.
Now that I'm on your ass, pause. Now you don't want to do it.
No, I said I invest in real estate. You look at my channel; it's called.
But you also said in the past few conversations that you want to grow this.
Yeah, but I'm saying a lot of my
so if you inbounding 100 calls a day, wouldn't that be an indicator that you're doing good work and the word is spreading? And I would expect a business person who got 100 inbound calls a day to go out and buy another truck, right?
Yeah, but I don't got 100 inbound calls.
Okay, so and there's a reason why you don't.
Yeah, I don't got that.
And there's a reason why you don't.
But the calls I do get.
Hold on, we don't want to talk about. We want to talk about what we just reacted to that you asked me to react to. See, I didn't proactively go out and seek this. You called in and said, "Yo, I want you to react to this," and I said, "No, George, I don't want to do it." And you said, "Yeah, I want you to." I said, "Are you sure? Are you going to be prepared, George?"
I learned from critique. I learned from this though.
Okay, well, if you learn with the amount of critique that is here, like what I'm witnessing here is not what I would expect from a person who keeps championing the fact that they're a 7-year veteran. So I wouldn't expect an amateur critique. This is an amateur. This is me training one of my young boys that's in my Discord that's coming to me who's starting from ground zero. Like you champion yourself on year 7, but this is ground zero. This is some day one shit. This truck is some day one. It's a day one packer, bro. On everything I love. I swear to God, I'm not exaggerating. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to satire. This is some motherfucking shit that I wouldn't expect a motherfucker who been doing this shit 7 years to look like, bro. This is some day one. This is a motherfucker who is clueless. This is what I expect from a clueless motherfucker to set a chair in the fucking attic, bro. I take this shit serious, bro. When I critique this shit, I'm critiquing it based on my experience of making a shit ton of money. I know how to make money and moving. I don't like to pay I don't want to go on a fucking job and have to pay the fucking customer, nigga. Fuck are we talking about, nigga? This job right here, to me, I pull up on one of my motherfucking crews and my truck look like this, nigga, I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack, nigga. I'm gonna fucking faint. Why? Because I look like this, nigga. This is me writing a motherfucking check. I look at a truck like this. This is me writing a motherfucking check. My chest gonna get tight, nigga. You mean to tell me you got 100 and some blankets on this truck? You got 2-3 rolls of shrink wrap. You got fucking 30 rolls of tape on this motherfucker. You got rubber bands on this motherfucker. You got strap. You got everything on this truck you need. And I pull up and my chest is getting tight because I'm probably finna have to write these motherfuckers a check over some material that I've already charged a truck fee for that I'm still in the fucking black on. And I'm paying you by the hour, I'm charging you by the hour, and you're tripping, regardless of the fact whether if it's a flat rate or not, I still got to charge these. I'm paying these niggas by the hour. The fuck are y'all rushing for? See, I'm looking at the things like a real business owner, nigga. I pull up on one of my trucks like this, nigga. My chest is tight, nigga. I'm finna fucking have a fucking stroke. Because all I see is me writing the check instead of a check getting wrote to me. You don't look at it like that. And that's what's alarming, because no matter how many different ways I explain it to your ass, you keep coming up with excuses. So that's the difference between me and you. This is why I'm sitting fucking here right now, nigga, and this is why you on the other side talking to me.
Say it again?
You heard what the fuck I said. This is why I'm sitting here, nigga, because I know how to get the money, not spend the money. I don't go to jobs. I don't send trucks out on jobs to write the customer a check. We gonna do the move and pay you to fucking do the move. This is what this screams.
I'm gonna pay you.
You paying the work. This is what this looks like to me. It's a fucking chair sitting in the fucking attic, bro. I done seen it shit. I done seen it all, bro. Like, what do you want me to do, bro? You want me to sit up here and play like fucking? This shit don't even make no sense. All this wood, all this fucking wood on this truck.
I'm saying if people want to get moving jobs, they can contact me. I ain't gonna pack it or load it for them.
You can listen. I'm not listen. Do what you do. I hope you keep booking jobs, but. This is not the type of work that I'm going to train or champion. I see this shit. We're going to use this as a teachable moment of what not to do. I'm glad you got this shit up here because this is what you don't want to do. I'm going to be honest with you, and I ain't being funny. This ain't no satire. This look like a junk removal more so than a move. The way you got this shit, it's like a junk remover, bro.
Yeah. No blue blankets. But if you see my trucks now, I got 25 blankets on each truck.
That ain't enough.
Dang. And a 16-footer, though.
$25 blankets. Jesus Christ, bro. This is crazy, bro. I don't know what to say, George. I don't know what to say. I mean, look at this. Look at this, George. Look at this. George done got my blood pressure up. George done ran my blood pressure up.
Well, I hope people learn from it. That's the whole goal. I ain't never tell them to watch me.
Well, I mean, we definitely. I'm using this. This is great, George. Don't get me wrong. This is great content for what not to do.
Right.
This is great content for what not to do, and I'm able to utilize this and tell people what not to do and how to do it correctly. So, my challenge with you is you just got to make excuses. You done went to the extent of blaming your worker. What type of leader is that, bro? You gonna put it on your worker, bro?
I know what type of workers I got. So when you telling me why you doing this and that, I don't even yell at my workers no more, because if I wanted that type of service, I would go hire them type of people.
I don't understand what that means, but whatever.
Like, basically, sometimes God put you in position to help people. So, like, even though my workers not the best movers, they are happy for the opportunity.
So George, you looking for sympathy. You keep dancing.
No.
You know why your worker, hold on, George. You keep putting it on your workers, and this has nothing to do with your workers. You know why your workers is doing poor quality? Is because you poor quality. You packed this fucking truck.
I don't think I packed it.
George, so you're on the fucking truck fucking doing commentary while you packing the truck, George. Are you fucking kidding me right now, George? You are fucking delusional. You're literally this whole video packing the truck while doing commentary and complaining and talking shit about the customer that's paying you.
The person started
George,
packing it first.
this is your content, George. This is you commentating while packing the truck. Are you trolling me, or what is this?
I think I went in that truck when it was already halfway done.
George,
it was already messed up.
George. Okay, even though that's a lie, but let's say that was the truth.
No,
okay, no, fuck it, because that's more excuses. You just making more excuses. So let's say that is the truth. Let's just take that at what it is. I didn't see you correct it. I didn't see you pull the shit out and fix the truck and pack it properly. I just saw where you started packing it just to make the job worse.
No, I knew I had an extra truck out there.
George, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? And this is why I know you ain't really getting to a bag, because you got two 26-foot trucks where this job only requires one. I mean, that second 26-foot truck could have been somewhere else making more money. So even with that excuse, I got a rebuttal for that, George. The reason why you got to send 2 to 3 trucks on one job is because you don't know how to pack a truck. This is a one truck operation, bro. That shit that you did a walkthrough is a 126-foot truck. All this little bitty ass shit that you got on the floor should be stacked, nigga. It should be wrapped. This dresser should be on the side somewhere. It should be wrapped, and all these little fucking nightstands should have been wrapped and flipped upside down on it. There's no fucking reason a nightstand should be taking up floor space. What the fuck are we talking about, nigga? You were taking up floor space with a goddamn nightstand. Some shit that could have been in the attic. Some shit that could be wrapped and flipped upside down sitting on top of the dresser. Every single rebuttal you got, I got a counter for it. That's logical. If I got a job that requires a 26-foot truck, I know why you keep sending 2 and 3 trucks to do one job, because you don't know how to pack a truck. That truck could be somewhere else making another $150 an hour. That also contributes to why you ain't growing. Everything that you say, bro, I'm gonna have a logical answer. Why? Because I know how to run a successful moving company. In a way bigger market than you, in a way more demanding market than you, successfully. A way more labor intensive market than you. Why? Because there's way more apartments here. There's way more walk-ups here. Way more stairs here. Way more opportunities for liability here. Way more crime here. It's just a lot more. So I'm not telling you nothing wrong. I'm not qualified to tell you because there's plenty of moving companies that watch the channel. And if I was not credible, I would have been called out a long time ago. The reason I haven't is because everything I'm telling you is something that an experienced person knows to tell you. An unexperienced person wouldn't be able to articulate the way I can articulate. I'm telling you based on what's in the truck how to reorganize and pack the truck correctly. Instead of you shutting up and listening, you want to argue. You got nightstands on the floor. You got chairs in the attic. And what are we talking about, bro? The only people who don't understand this conversation is a person who's never done moving and doesn't understand moving. A person who champions himself like you on 7 years, we shouldn't have this. We should be having a conversation on maybe more scaling, maybe long distance, maybe entering into different markets. We should be having a more advanced conversation. I would expect to have a more advanced conversation with a person who's been in business 7 years in this industry. This is a rookie conversation. I'm challenging you to do
man,
better.
I gotta get my crew back in, man. They wrapping it up.
Go do your thing, pimp. Don't stop. Don't let me stop you.
I put on mute, but I'm saying
No, don't put me on nothing. Just hang up, pimp. Go take care of your business.
People, it's the 29th. You said.
Hey man, listen. Go do what you do. Don't let me stop you.
I don't have to do nothing. I'm. That's what I.
Go ahead.
My job is done.
All right. Well, go do what you got to do.
But I was saying, if people want to get moving jobs, we got box trucks. I can't tell them how to pack it, but I can help people get moving jobs.
You can't tell your workers how to pack the truck?
No, I'm saying I can't tell. Like, if people want to get moving jobs, I can't teach them how to be a mover. If they know how to be a mover, like some people.
How you move? I say you a moving company, but you can't teach a person how to be a mover, but you can teach them how to get jobs. Listen to what you saying, bro.
Because
listen, George, and this is why so many people get misled. Listen to the ignorance in what you just said. That shit is ignorant. This is why so many people come into business and fail. Yo, I can't teach you how to be a good mover, but I can teach you how to get jobs.
Based on what
if you in a situation where you're going to teach a person anything, if you can't teach them correctly, then you shouldn't be teaching them at all. Period.
I'm not teaching how to be movers.
Because when you're dealing with moving, you're dealing with a person's personal possessions. Nigga, George, if you came in my house and you did this shit, George, I swear for God, everything I love. There's no fucking way. As soon as you came in and grabbed the first thing and I saw you mishandled my first. And this is coming from an individual, if I hire movers, being in the industry, understanding what you're supposed to do versus what you're not supposed to do. I'm going to tell you, get the fuck out of my house.
But you know what happened if I would came to do an estimate?
I would never hire your company to come move me.
Look, if I knew you're going to be that critical and you that type of person, I'm going to just give you a high estimate so I don't get the job.
If I'm a particular person on my fucking shit, you're going to give me an exorbitant estimate. There you go right there. And you're going to provide this quality level of service. There you go. No. So how can you be upset? Listen, George, I've been in this industry a long time. And you know what? A person has a right to be particular on the shit that they worked hard to attain. They have a right. And you know what? As a mover, I understand it.
And I'm gonna do what
George, be quiet, because what you just said was ignorant. It was ignorant. A person has a right to be particular on their personal possessions. Why? It's something that you just got to understand as a mover and as a professional and understand why. And eventually, if you provide quality service, about 30 minutes to an hour in the move, that level of tension, that uneasiness that they have, it'll subdue. It'll subdue. You know why? The reason why you have the issue and why the customer in the first video we critiqued had an issue, because he asked you to wrap the shit and you gave him flack and you didn't want to wrap it.
But you know what?
And then you fraternize with your employees and spoke down on the customer while you were in the midst of the job. You doxed him and then you uploaded it on YouTube.
No, I told the customer on the phone. He said, "Man, you don't only have to wrap the headboard, and that's it." I said, because I asked him. I said, "Do all your furniture need to be wrapped?" "No, only these two things." Then when I get there, wrap every single thing. I mean, I don't mind wrapping every single thing, but don't tell me to wrap two things and then wrap everything.
It's the
Because
customer, bro. They can tell you, listen, George, if you come in my house and I say wrap my couch, wrap my motherfucking couch. Why? Because I don't want my leather fucking sofa squeezing through a door, going on an elevator, on your nasty ass dolly, on an elevator, on the floor, and then you going up a ramp, and then you going to sit in on your nasty ass truck without being wrapped. I don't want no dust. I don't want no fucking dust mites. I don't want nothing. Whatever's in the hallway, whatever's in the elevator, whatever's on your nasty ass truck, nigga, I don't want it on my shit. If I say, nigga, wrap my motherfucking mattress, nigga, wrap my mattress. Why? Because this is what I sleep on. I don't want to be itchy and scratchy show every morning and can't understand. Man, I wasn't the itchy and scratchy show before I hired these movers. Man, you let me do a process of elimination. You know what? Everything was fine till these motherfuckers came in and took my mattress out and didn't wrap it and put it on their truck and drug it up the stairs and drug it down the stairs and put it on the elevator and drug it down the hallway. And now I'm got the itchy and scratchy show. So what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
No, I'm saying you wouldn't tell me not to wrap it and then tell me to wrap it. Like, because
if they tell you to wrap it, bro. Period. It's their
but
shit.
If I get price for not wrapping, and then you tell me to wrap it, and I say okay, it's gonna cost just a little bit more because it's gonna take a little bit longer.
And see, this is what I'm saying. And that's another reason why you ain't where you supposed to be. You are a what's the word when a person, motherfucker, if I say, yo, wrap this, yeah, that's gonna be an extra $10. What, nigga, to put some plastic? Bro, I'm already finna pay you $900, $1,000. Like, you a penny pincher motherfucker to death, bro. Like, that shit, hold on. Ain't nobody gonna wanna recall you or refer you when you act like that, bro. You know what, man, I see y'all finna carry it, man. Hey, can you put that down? Man, can you throw some plastic on that, man? I don't want my mattress and my box spring to get dirty, man. Man, if you don't mind putting no plastic, well, that's gonna be extra $30. You gonna $30 nigga to death to the point where they gonna pay you, and you know what? When they coworker need a mover and they sitting at lunch with their coworker or they chick or they family member, they not gonna refer you. You going 20, 30, 40 and nickel and dime a nigga to death. And guess what? At the end of the at the beginning of the conversation, when you gave them initial quote, you didn't say none of this shit. At the end of the day, motherfucker, how much is it gonna cost you to throw some shrink wrap on a mattress? You should want to do it anyway. What type of fucking person are you to drag a person's mattress like we seen and just throw it on that nasty ass truck? George, would you want somebody to put your mattress on their truck like that, not wrap? You say you married, right? How would you feel if your wife just started getting bit the fuck up with bed bugs? Mattress bags, shrink wrap, whatever. The point of the fact matter is you ain't doing it. But I bet you wouldn't want nobody to do your shit like that.
Oh, no. For now, I'll make sure we bring mattress bags.
George,
I didn't know that day.
I've watched you do 3 or 4 moves and you ain't wrapped no mattress. So you can't say what you make sure when I'm looking at you on the job and not doing it.
No, I'm saying, but for the most part, we try to keep
It ain't for the most part. Every single mattress should be covered. Period. I don't give a fuck if the customer say don't wrap it. I don't know. They might have bed bugs. So I'm going to wrap the motherfucker just in case. Yeah, I did check it. But man, you never know. I'm going to wrap it. Why? Because I don't want this shit on my truck. So if it is, we going to wrap that shit. That shit going to be wrapped in that plastic. Because I don't want that shit on my truck. I don't want nobody taking that shit home with them. And I don't want to take the shit home with them. So no matter how you fucking dance, my rebuttal is going to be better than yours. Now what?
No. I listen to you and I implement it. That's the people better understand. You know, I don't take what you're saying for granted, because that could happen. You know, you go across the wrong customers. I have done it. Been to court, all kind of mess. But yeah, it's just some things I gotta tweak to be more to that whole entire household furniture movement. Because when you move in an entire house, you're gonna wrap everything. I started out pickup and delivery. Like, even now, we got contracts with Goodwills and stuff.
George,
so,
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit you talking.
No,
I don't give a fuck about them contracts. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit that you finna dance and talk about. The only thing I give a fuck about is what I'm watching and what I'm seeing, and you keep championing yourself on 7 years, and I don't give a fuck about how you started. Because guess what? This is how I expect you to operate when you started 7 years ago. This is not what I would expect from a person who keeps championing himself on being a 7-year veteran. So I just want you to say, man, Mark, you right, because I am right, and say I'm gonna do better. Because now I'm gonna be watching you, George. I'm gonna be watching you. I'm gonna keep holding you accountable, because this is unacceptable, George.
All right, you'll see the next video there.
This is totally unacceptable. This is poor work. This is poor.
You see the back
Poor.
You're gonna see everything wrapped.
I want it wrapped right, because guess what? The little things you did wrap on this other job we looked at was wrapped poorly. So even the shit that you wrap is not even wrapped properly. I'm gonna tell you what you really need, George. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, and you ain't gonna do it, but I'm gonna tell you what you really need. You know what you really need, George? You need somebody to train you. Yeah. And it's sad that in 7 years you haven't taken this shit serious to the point. See, you've been getting by with doing poor quality work and getting new customers. See, it's always going to be a new customer. You don't have a high return customer percentile. You ain't got a lot of repeat customers, and you don't have a lot of referrals because of this quality work.
Man, you crazy. That's how we live.
No, it's not how you live. And I George, everything that you said out and called out, George. George, you not talking to a nigga that's new to this. You talking to a nigga that's true to this. I can look at everything and read you up and down, bro. Man, and as it pertains to this, I can read you up and down, pimp. You dig what I'm saying? So, nah. It's the proof is in the pudding. Motherfucker, 7 years in, you supposed to be 5, 6, 7, 8 trucks in, multi-million dollars, 3-figure months. 6-figure months, I mean. What are you talking about?
Bro, I had 6-figure months before.
George, I don't give a fuck. No, you didn't, George. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
You want to bet?
Yeah, how much you want to bet? And then moving. How much you want to bet?
We need to prove it.
No, how much you want to bet, George?
I bet you $1,000.
No, I want to bet more than 1,000.
Bro,
I want show me and prove. Don't make no shit up that you had a 6-figure month and moving with one fucking truck. Prove it. No. Because you say you got one truck. So no, I don't want to bet no funky ass 1,000. Because you keep throwing this money. So let's play. Let's play. Let's play, George. Let's play. You want to play the money game? Let's play the money game. How much you really want to bet?
You said I haven't had 6-figure months.
In moving.
I said I did. Yes. Because
with one truck?
No, when people got moving jobs, they want moving jobs. I was subcontract them out. So, like, say you got a truck in Chicago, I provide jobs for you. Say you got a truck in Texas, I provide jobs for you. Say you got a truck in Florida, I provide jobs for you. Say you got a truck in Georgia. So I had drivers with trucks all over the East Coast, and I would provide the jobs for them. And I had my trucks personally, but if you tell me, hey, I got a box truck and I live in Virginia Beach.
George. I want to see a 6-figure a month, whatever the name of this company that you got going. I want to see that. I want to see George making 6 figures a month with his truck.
So you talking about not using that, what I just told you?
I want to see a 6-figure George business, not this nigga shit you got going on. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I want to see your trucks generating or your truck generating.
I never generated that with just my truck.
There you go. This is what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about all this hustle shit. There's some hustle shit. There's some hustle shit, George. Some hustle shit. Some hustle shit. George, check it out, pimp. Check it out. At the end of the day, in the meantime, in between time, we ain't G'ing for this. This is poor.
No,
It's poor
if
quality.
a person got a truck in Miami and they like, George, I can do jobs. I'll be like, okay, I
George,
provide jobs.
George, we ain't honoring this, George. We ain't honoring this.
Oh, you ain't earning that, but that's my business. That's what I'm saying. I was
And you asked me to critique it. So I ain't throwing you under the bus. You called up and said, Mark, I want you to react to my shit. I said I ain't want to.
You learn from it.
You insisted. Now, what I didn't know was I didn't expect you to be cold, but I didn't expect this either. I gave you the benefit of the doubt. The motherfucker said he been in business 7 years, so based on the conversation, I knew you wasn't cold. But I didn't expect this. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't expect this.
When you come down here, I want you to see how many jobs we do in a day.
George, if I come down there, boy, like you don't want me to come down there.
No, I just want you to see how many jobs we doing.
I don't give a fuck how many jobs you doing. I talked to you the other day. I asked you what your schedule was, and you told me you didn't have nothing for the last and the first day of the month. That was enough that I needed to hear. 3 days before April 30th, you have nothing on the schedule for the last day of the month, man. Where most people's leases are up. Most people move on the last and the first day. So to me, a person who's been in business for 7 years, once again, that's an indicator. That's an indicator. See, that's an indicator for an experienced individual. An unexperienced individual, person who's not in moving, won't understand why I'm adamant. Why does Mark keep mentioning this April 30th? Because anybody knows in moving, their last day and their first day are the days that normally get booked first, and they get booked out way ahead of time. So to have that day still open and available 3 days before that day, and we're in prime moving season now, is an indicator that you don't have a high call volume. You know why? Because even the week of the last day and the first day of the month, you get a flurry of last minute, I waited to the last minute customers. The call volume picks up. And anybody that's a professional moving, licensed mover and moving company also, let me know if I'm wrong. Maybe my market is different. So even this week, the call volume of last minute movers, because April 30th and May 1st is literally 2 or 3 days away, that call volume. And here's how those call goes. Hey, I was wondering if you had any availability for April 30th or May 1st. I know I'm calling this last minute. I've called 20 other companies and everybody's, but please tell me you have some availability. So you're not even getting them calls. So based on the conversation, and this is why I'm saying you just need to chill and be quiet and listen. We not on the same level. The conversation is different. The experience level is different. I can tell you where you lacking at just based on what you saying and what you're not saying. I know where you at with it. Just off key indicators that only an experienced person would know. You there?
Yeah. I'm closing out jobs as we speak.
Man, go ahead and do your thing, man. Don't let me hold you. I'm just kicking it. I'm just chilling. We done had a good reaction session today. Man, this is probably one of the best reactions I ever did, bro. I think this is a classic. George, this is a classic. All the way down to the pool. All the way down to the pool, pimp. Listen. All the way down to the pool. George, you know what? I might be wanting to do some business with you, George, because I'm thinking about changing something. I'm thinking about doing a reality show. Would you be interested? I have a crew follow your crews around and shoot some content, and I pay you per episode, and I own the content. Would you be interested in something like that?
You're going to go viral. My crew going to do the craziest stuff.
Hey, would you be interested in that, though? And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to fly down there the last episode, and it's going to be like bar rescue, and I'm going to like chew you out. And basically what I'm doing now, but I'm going to do it in person. Yeah.
Oh.
But I own it, though. I'm going to pay you per episode, but I own the content.
Just follow us around. I mean, somebody videoing us
We're
while
gonna
we doing
do
the
a
job.
short little, it ain't gonna be 10, maybe 3 or 4 episodes. Something that I'm toying with, some new ideas that I'm toying with. Maybe 3, 4 episodes. And then I come down at the last episode and I do the whole little bar rescue thing. Like pretty much like what I'm doing now, but I do it in person.
We're gonna be looking good if you do that,
No,
man.
you ain't gonna. If I was there in person and I see your worker in the pool of a customer, like trust me, because now I done spent my money. Now I done paid you, I done paid the crew to come film it and edit it, and then I done had to put my ass on a plane, hotel, ground, all that shit. Now I gotta really make it. The satire gonna go on. It's gonna be on a whole nother level. It's gonna be on a whole nother because the content. Now I'm really putting money into the content. I done paid you. You done got your money. I gotta recoup. So now I gotta make sure that the education is gonna be there, but I gotta make sure that entertaining aspect is top tier. This ain't shit. If I come down there, I'm in person with it. Oh Lord, have mercy. Lord have mercy, George.
Tell my workers be on good behavior, boy, because you gonna have a lot going on in your
Listen,
hands.
if I'm down there and you let your workers in the pool, I ain't gonna have shit to say to your workers. I'm gonna have shit to say to you because you coerced them to get in the pool.
I want to see this man swim. He want to go to the pool. He say he can swim. I want to see.
Well, George, that's a liability, George. This is what I'm saying. Like everything that I see you doing just screams liability. This is all liability. This is liability.
I know how to swim.
George, you missing the point. You missing the point. And that's the ignorance that I keep saying. I don't know, George. Me and you are two different people. I like to make money. I don't like to work for free and then pay the customer who we did the job for, write them a check. Anything could happen, George, while this nigga was in this pool. A radio could have fell in that motherfucker. Anything could have happened, George. Like, why put yourself in a why?
When you come down, you gonna be the person who lead my guys out. You gonna be the
No, when your guy, if I come down there and do it, your guy's gonna be like, man, dude, that make a lot of sense, man. Man, whole time we thought George was really like on top of shit, but man, after this, man, George don't know shit. George ain't really like we looked up to George. Now we look up to Mark. You dig what I'm saying? Mark gonna come down there. Cause I ain't gonna touch shit. So I'm gonna have that shit on. I ain't gonna look like I'm coming down there to work. So I'm gonna come up there to really look good because I'm gonna be on the camera head to toe. So I might have on like some Balenciaga runners or some shit like that. I don't know, little, probably a little stacked. You dig what I'm saying? Probably a nice little tracksuit. You dig what I'm saying? So I'm gonna look good for the camera. I'm gonna look good for the camera because I ain't gonna touch nothing. I'm not coming down there to show you how to move shit. I'm looking good for the camera. I'm just gonna be talking shit and swallowing spit. But everything that I'm gonna be saying is gonna be that truth. It's gonna be that raw.
But you will get to see.
And they gonna be like, damn, bro, like Buddy ass know what he talking about, man. We fuck with Buddy, bro. George, man, your ass ain't really talking about nothing.
You will see the interaction between the customer, the energy.
Fuck the energy, bro. I don't give a fuck about the energy. All I care about is going there doing a good job, them paying, and going on to the next job. I don't give a fuck about the energy. I done did customers' job and they was a complete mute the whole fucking time. They didn't show nothing. And guess what? They done gave some of the biggest tips. Right? I don't give a fuck about the customer's energy. Whether the customer got good energy or got bad energy, one thing is going to be consistent. Is the job that we're performing. It's going to be consistent for each customer. That efficiency, that consistency is going to be there. If this customer has a conversation with this customer, they're going to be able to agree. These motherfuckers is cold. I don't give a fuck about the variations and the differences among customers and their feelings and they whatever. It's going to be the consistency. Only thing I'm caring about is the consistency with my company. Yo, each job is efficient. Why? Because this job can turn into 30 more jobs. Because all we need to do is do a great job here, and every single coworker, every single employee, every single fucking member of their church, every single person in conversation that comes across and moving happens to come up, hey, I just had some movers move me last year. These guys are fucking awesome. These fucking guys were fucking rock stars, man. These guys came in, they didn't eye molest me, they didn't fucking eye fuck me, and they came in, they did what they had to do. These guys didn't even barely take a sip of water. I'll give you their number. But when you got these types of jobs that you're doing, a person may pay you and talk shit about you. They may not even write a bad review about you, but they may talk shit, and guess what? They just gonna go hire somebody else, and when moving come up, they'll never refer you. Because they don't want their friend, their loved one, their coworker to have the bad experience that they had. They never articulated that the experience was bad. The customer that we reacted to that you did first, he expressed his frustration. And instead of you trying to appease him, you went on the truck and complained to your workers about him. Completely unprofessional. Instead of you trying to appease him, instead of you trying to alleviate whatever issue he had, which we know what it was the rapping and shit like that, and provide good quality service and just, you know, give him a good experience. Instead, you want to go back and forth and talk bad about him to your workers, which lowers the morale. Like, you are really talking to your workers about a customer that you're actively on the job doing. Literally.
Old folks been there. Old folks been there, young people.
Yeah, nah.
The older people.
And look what you're dealing with. Look at your skin color.
Yep.
Look how good we looking.
I hate to say it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't know why, but it is what it is. You know? They don't want a brother to go up, but we up.
Yeah, it's so old.
What does your skin color have to do with him asking you to wrap his furniture?
You got fish, you ate that too.
Yeah, I know. I can tell, eating them up. I don't know why.
George, you having a conversation.
So, crazy part is, custom felt some type of way. Well, I don't know why they be doing that.
Totally inappropriate how you just threw that nasty ass blanket on that mattress. Hold on, George. You was talking about the customer to your workers. I think it's right here. Tell you how inappropriate this is, George.
Damn. Look kind of dangerous. It's like
it's.
Hey, George. George, what was the purpose of them putting this shit on the lift gate and riding up with it, and you on the truck, packing the truck? Why didn't they just sit it on the lift gate and you raise the lift gate and just pack the truck? Like, what was the point of them carrying it on the lift gate, holding it, and riding up the lift gate? This is what I'm saying, George.
Well, you got to think, it was a camera crew there, so I really wasn't doing much.
What the fuck does George? Fuck what you talking about,
I wasn't working.
George. I don't give like all that shit. Don't mean shit to me because it don't mean nothing.
Working.
George, you on the truck packing the truck. We're watching you commentate pack the truck. So here's what I'm saying. You got a crew come out. This is where your lack of training is. This is how I know these niggas ain't trained. And this is why I'm saying you ain't efficient. These niggas come out, boom. They step onto the lift gate. This shit ain't even wrapped properly. You hit the button and ride them up the lift gate while they hold it. What the fuck is the purpose of the fucking lift gate? So here's what I'm saying. Now, because you don't know, Mark, what the fuck are you talking about? They come out. You on the truck packing the truck. Instead of them stepping on the lift gate, putting the shit and riding up, right here, they set the shit down on the lift gate and walk back into the apartment and go get some more shit. You raise the fucking lift gate because you're on the truck. Take the shit in because, first of all, it's not wrapped properly. It's not wrapped at the bottom. You got fucking shrink wrap hanging off. That means they didn't even wrap it properly. It's not tight. They don't know what the fuck they doing. You dig what I'm saying? But we ain't gonna talk about that. They should have set this motherfucker on the lift gate, and they should be way back up the stairs by now. While you raising the motherfucker up, you bring the motherfucker in and you pack the thing. This is a one-man job. It don't even take 2 men to bring a TV stand down. Only one nigga need to bring this down. But it don't take 2 niggas to ride up a lift gate. You there, George? George, you still there? I know you there, George.
Damn.
George just put his hand there. Like, fuck is the
Like-
point? Put this shit on the lift gate, go back in and grab something. George can handle this shit.
Yeah. So that's the thing about the stuff I don't see when y'all doing it. Like this customer, he hating. He a hater.
Oh, bro, what?
This customer, he a hater. He a hater. George, you just called the customer a hater while you on the job. George. George, I know you hear me, George. You on the phone. Wake up, George. Wake up. George, explain to me why the customer is a hater.
Yeah. So it's like,
But I'd rather do it like this than to go down with.
no. I'm saying you're doing it right, but he's just acting like, yeah. But you got to let me know that, you know.
Yeah. He ain't saying nothing to me, so I've been on both ends, so I ain't saying nothing.
George.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
George, so George, basically what you did right there was you okay your workers to do that same shit if you wasn't there. You like I've never like because he asked you to rap his shit. He's a hater. Hey George, I'm done with you, bro. I can't, bro. I'm done. Yeah, we ain't gonna get through to you, George. We ain't gonna get through to you. But George, I got some money for you, George. If you want to do a little 4 episode, little cook up, and then I pop up on the last episode. Come now, and I'm gonna give you a little bit per episode. I'm gonna own it. You gotta sign the contracts now, George. Camera crew gonna record everything, and I'm gonna own it. It's gonna be mine. Okay. And I'll come down there the final episode. And it'd be like Hell's Kitchen down there around that motherfucker. And then I'll be down there like, George, what the fuck is this, George? Why? Hey, you guy, why does it take 2 guys to ride up a goddamn lift gate? Set the goddamn TV stand on the lift gate. George, flick the switch up. You 2 guys can be halfway back up the stairs. It doesn't take 2 people to ride up a lift gate. So George, let me know if you're going to accept my business proposal. And then we're going to go from there. You got to see this one more time. George, you there?
Move your arms so you don't feel cold.
I don't know if you know how to swim. Stand up right.
Make sure you have
Yeah.
I'm done with you, George. I'm done. George is on the phone holding on. I'm finna hang up on George. On George. All right. Oh man, George, Lord have mercy. All right. Make sure you like button. George, who is this calling me? Hello? Hello? Yo.
Hello?
Yeah.
Do all box trucks have to have IRP tags?
Who is this?
This is Rob.
What's up, Rob?
You was online on YouTube.
I can't hear you, bro. You gotta speak into the mic.
I seen you was on live on YouTube.
All right, what's up? What up, though?
Do we all have to have IRP tags? IRP tags if our box truck is under 26,000 pounds?
You got a box truck under 22,000 pounds? What do you do, Mr. George?
No, 26,000 pounds.
What do you do?
I own a box truck.
What do you do?
I own a box truck. I run the business. I don't drive.
What do you do with the box truck, Mr. Sir?
We do interstate. I do the load boards. Go from state to state.
You don't drive?
No, I don't drive. I got a driver.
How long you been in business?
About a month now.
A month.
Yeah.
Where you located?
In Georgia, Savannah.
And how's that going for you?
It's going all right now. It ain't the best, but you know.
And what's the issue?
This IRP tag thing is like, so the lady, I got stopped in the weigh station. The lady told me I needed an IRP tag.
That's what the weigh station. That's what the DOT person in the weigh station told you, right?
Yeah, in Florida.
So if that's what the DOT person told you in Florida.
Mm-hmm. But in Georgia, like when I do my research, like when I look it up, it says if you under 26,000 pounds, you don't have to have the IRP tag.
What type of truck you got?
A 26-foot box truck.
What's the make and model of the truck?
2019 International.
Are you sure that's a non-CDL truck?
Yeah, I'm sure it's a non-CDL.
How do you know it?
Because it's under 26,000.
Okay, but how do you know that? What's the indicator that tells you that?
The tag on the door.
Okay, and what does the tag on the door say?
It says 25,999.
Okay, so now the person, the DOT officer, what did they articulate to you?
I was riding on the temp tag.
Because whatever they tell, here's what I'm saying. This is why you asking me.
Yes, sir.
If the law told you it, you said you was riding on a temp tag.
Right.
Okay.
So, yeah, I didn't get my actual tag yet. So when I went to go get my actual tag, the lady in the office told me that I also needed the IRP tag. But from everything that I'm looking up,
so that was a second person that told you needed it too.
Yeah.
Because that's two people.
Yeah. Well, when I look it up, like I said, anything under 26,000 pounds is.
So it goes back. Are you sure you got a non-CDL truck? I'm just using listen. I'm just using the process of elimination here to try to figure.
No, I understand, but yeah, I'm 100% sure I got a non-CDL box truck. 1,000% sure.
But the DOT officer told you, and then who else told you?
But she was speaking about my temp tag that I had on there. You know what I'm saying? At the time, she wasn't talking about like the actual commercial tag I'm trying to get. And so I'm from Georgia, and even on the Georgia website, it specifies that anything under 26,000 or less don't have to have the IRP tag. So I'm just trying to see, you know. Because then that falls under IFTA too, right?
Listen, I don't know nothing about Georgia, bro. So I can't answer the question for you.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know shit about Georgia. We got our own regulations up here.
Okay. Y'all have to have IRP tag? No. Okay. So
depend on the truck. So
yeah,
well, it up here depends on the truck, bro. But
yeah.
I don't know why they keep telling you down there, because I can give you an answer based on what you telling me, but what you may be telling me may be incorrect.
No, I know it's correct.
So
you know, I did all my research to make sure the truck ain't over.
So you got.
I done had it weighed and all too.
But you got two different jurisdictions. You got the DOT in Georgia and you got a DOT in Florida telling you the same thing.
No, I got the tag office in Georgia telling me that. But I think she thought that I had a semi truck and not a.
What do you mean you think she thought you had a semi truck? Who you talking about? The DOT office at the weigh station?
No, the lady at the tag office.
Oh.
Yeah, so I don't know. I appreciate the time though, man. I just want to ask you that.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know what's going on. It's different up here.
I'm gonna just get the commercial tag and run it like that, because everything telling me, like even when I look it up on Chat GPT or Google, everything is telling me as long as I'm under 26,000 pounds, I don't have to have the IRP tag.
Are you sure you might have a truck that's 33,000 pounds?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, I can send you a screenshot of my door that, it says it's under 26,000.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah. All right, man. I appreciate it, though, man.
All right.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, George. I hung up on you, George. So, but I appreciate the content you provided, George. It was very, very entertaining. And we did get some good reactions out of it. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you for calling in. And I hope that you are able to stop making excuses and do better. Let me go back because there was a lot of comments coming through. I got all the super chats. Somebody said they want to report you to the DOT, George. Bad quality work, and he's doing unlicensed broker work. Yeah, George, I did catch that, George, but I didn't want to call that out. Hey, George, man, people saying you do poor quality work and you overcharging people for poor quality work. He said he admit that he been to court. Mark, did you catch that? I absolutely caught that. I absolutely caught it. You know I caught that. 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 George gonna fuck around. I meant to ask George why he went to court. I want to know why George went to court. I hope George didn't have to go to court because he introduced the Itchy and Scratchy show to somebody. I pray that George didn't introduce the Itchy and Scratchy show to somebody. For those that know what the Itchy and Scratchy show is, I don't want to go in particular because it give me the heebie-jeebies. Every time I see George, what his people put a mattress on the truck, I just get the heebie-jeebies. I done tried to help George, and George just don't want to be helped. But there was a lot of comments in the chat today. A lot of comments in the chat. All right. He knew he couldn't swim. He may lose that homeowner suit. Holding it for dear life. All right. Appreciate everybody for watching. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel on the way out. Shout out to George for, calling in and being a good sport, even doing harsh criticism. And everybody, that's coming into the movement, man, just do the shit right. It's just once you get to that level and consider yourself a professional, like your moral compass got to kick in at least, man. You have to be efficient and provide good quality service. And don't be like George complaining. What you have to understand, what I was trying to explain to George before he got silent, is at the end of the day, the shit that you're moving is the customers. That's why household goods moving is regulated way more harsh household goods moving is regulated way more harsh than general freight. What you guys in general freight complain about, like, you don't have to go, like, the household goods moving is way harsh because you're dealing with a person's personal shit. So it's policed more heavily and it's way more harsh and the fines are way heftier. There is a emotional aspect when you're dealing with a person's household good shit. These are things that may have some form of sentimental value. This is, you never know what sentimental value this shit has. You could be moving a person's bed and it could be an older person's bed, and guess what? They're a widow and their partner, their spouse died in that bed. This couch could be an heirloom. It was passed down from generation to generation. You could be literally moving a box. I had a customer, and I'll never forget it. I always use this as an example. And, some may argue, well, why did this person pack in a box? You can't really argue why customers do. The only thing you could do is just provide level of service. And customer was adamant about this particular box. She kept saying, Dad is in that box. Be careful with that box. Dad is in that box. And it took her to say it twice for me to understand what she meant. Dad's in that box. Obviously, there was an urn in that box with her father's ashes, right? So, me being more of a professional, I wouldn't even take the experience, just more professional than George. George doesn't understand that with this shit, when you're moving household goods, it's personal. It's not like a general commodity on the back of the truck and you got pallets of remote controls or pallets of dog food. No one is take ownership of that shit. There's no emotional attachment to that shit. So yeah, some customers are going to be very pessimistic. Some customers are going to be very particular as it pertains to shit, and you may not understand why, and it's not meant for you to understand why. Just deal with it, be efficient, and be professional, and that's it. All right. On that note, I'm out. Peace.